All right. We in? I think, I should check. YouTube's working. All right. Alright, that should do it. Alright, that should do it. Okay. Hey, Void. How's it going? Okay. How's it been? Hey, Void. How's it going? Okay. How's it been? Jeez. How's it going? Okay. How's it been? Jeez. Good to see you, Weird. Hey, Sorcery. Is that right? Sorcery? How's it going? Is that right? Sorcery? How's it going? Let's look through all this. Your voice is on repeat. Let's look through all this. Is it? Your voice is on repeat. Look through all this. Is it? Oh, it's the fucking Twitch thing. My headphones aren't on, so I can't hear shit. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh man. Get this set up. YouTube stuff. Wrong. Bit of an echo? Oh, yeah. Thanks, Jared. Is it Jared? Right, let's pop this out. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Yep. Cool. Alright. Go back. Yeah. How's the game going? Yeah, it's going alright. It's going alright. I've got fucking... I think I've got COVID. I've been sick for ages now. It must be fucking COVID. I haven't gotten tested, but that's what I think it is. So it's been a fucking pain in the ass, I tell you. Oh, I thought it'd be over by now, but it just keeps going. Just keeps going forever. Fuck me. But yeah, progress is going as it goes. You know, it should be fine. It should be fine. What the fuck? What did I just do? You're Chinese, you're made of COVID, you'll be fine. Yeah, true. I'm only half Chinese though, so I don't get the full immunity. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. So I had a plan for today. And that plan was to do some to do like a drawing type stream. Because I got a third monitor. So I was gonna like do so like, I'd watch a video, learn how they draw and try and replicate it myself. That was the idea. But the problem is my fucking pen tablet is gone all fucking crazy. And I've mentioned this several times before, where it extends the monitors which the pen works on to across all three monitors. So when I'm trying to draw on my fucking tablet, it actually tries to draw on my fucking like second and third monitor. It's a fucking pain in the ass. So that's out of the question. So we're not doing that. Could reinstall my drivers again, but it'll fuck with all my settings. And this close to the game's release, I don't want to fuck with too much. So we're not going to be doing that, sadly. We're just gonna... I don't even know what we're gonna do today, actually. Close to release, you say, don't get excited. It's still end of June. Don't get excited. But, yeah, so... I don't fucking know. I don't know exactly what to do. But yeah. Hey, Jellyfilled Panda. Good to see you again. How's it been? How's it been going? Yeah. I guess I should tweet out and stuff. I don't know what to tweet out because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing though. That's the problem. That's the problem. Let's see what the Discord has to say. Stream ideas. Oh, time lapse. Oh yeah. Should be reading this more often. What is King of the Castle? Oh, that's the stream game. I haven't spent enough time setting that up, so I don't know how the fuck that's gonna go. Join and become a noble. Your faction allies in chat. Your faction vote on a scheme, and it is your job as a collective to work towards this scheme to overthrow the ruler. Since there are 4 factions in total, 3 factions and the ruler streamer, you also have to take measures so others don't win their schemes. It sounds interesting. I don't know if it's something I can set up right on the fly like that. Dude, what you really want to do is make memes. True. I probably should be doing that. Yeah. But I don't know. Never really got into memes, so I have no idea what the fuck what I'd do with a meme. Here, TikTok is good for growing your shit though. Don't forget you have doing the tier list ready in your back pocket. A tier list of what though? Tier list of what? That's the question. I mean, I could do that, but no, the dong tier list. Oh, the dong tier list. Tier list, yeah, but I haven't decided on what all the dicks are, so I don't even know. Yeah, and I don't know if I want to reveal that information out of hand. Hello, as Universum. How's it going? Maybe I could do like a fight tier list or something. Something easy. I don't want to spend too long streaming because I've got the game to work on, so I don't want to spend too long doing this. But a fight that shouldn't take too long. How many fights are in the game? Like a dozen? A little bit more? I could probably do that, I think. But then I have to get all the pictures for the... Let me think about it. Yeah. Oh, it's hard to decide. Could play a game. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Rip Weird World? Yeah. You could stream some Undertale. I could, yeah. But I can't remember where I'm up to. I still have to beat the peaceful run for that game. But I haven't got around to it because I've been so busy. Hard to decide. Yeah. It is hard to decide. And I still got to finish Hotline Miami as well. I think I'm pretty close to that. What happened last time I played? I broke out of the hospital, and now my guy's like going crazy. So I should finish that game, for one. I should definitely finish that game. But I like to include a little bit of Superhuman in every stream, so I should do something related to that as well. Yeah. What do I want to do? Alright. We're gonna talk about some fights. We're gonna talk about some of the fights of Superhuman. I don't know if I'm gonna tier list them. I might, just because, you know, why not? Why the fuck not? But we're gonna talk about we're gonna be talking about some of the fights of Superhuman. Some of the fights, some of my thoughts going into them, how I approach these kinds of things, stuff like that. That's what we're gonna do. All right, we'll tweet that out and then we'll get started. Is the Michael Dong law in the next update? Well, a little bit, to be honest. A little bit. So, you got that to look forward to. There might be a little bit of information on that. That's what finally defeats Cole. Yeah, Michael's dumb. Yeah, true. All right, we're gonna. Yeah, let's tweet that out. Tweet that out, and then we'll get started. Yeah. Super. Yep. The picture. Why? Oh, yeah, that'll do. Hmm. Superhuman. Okay. Is that? We'll put it on the Discord as well. Fight scenes. Alright. Okay, that's taken care of. Hello, Weird. Hey, Jerry. How's it going? Michael shoots radiation lasers from his cock and beats Carl. Yeah. Yeah. I've actually had... I was going to do some actual superhumans that did shit like that. Like shoot out lasers from their tits and their cock and shit like that. Just for the fun of it. I never got around to it, though. But that was an early idea of the game. Back before I actually started it. But yeah. MC versus Nico in the in the beach shower. Yeah, that was a good fight, eh? Nice drawn out one. Will we talk about the fight of Jared's 2 last remaining brain cells? Yeah, as they fight whether he's a pedo or if he's not. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Weirdworld. Missed last week, so happy to be here. Oh, good to have you. So I don't know how long this one's going to be, but yeah, we'll have a chat. Tit Beam, Triple S plus rank monster too powerful. Yeah. Yeah. Did I changed the sound a bit on the stream. I don't know if it's noticeable at all. I added like what did I add? I added something. Or did they get destroyed? They got fucking destroyed. Where the fuck did it go? Or did I click on the wrong thing? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I added a noise gate. I don't know if it's noticeable or not. But, hey, Dolphins. How's it going? But hopefully you shouldn't be hearing me like smack the mouse around all the time. Or sneeze or whatever. So hopefully that does something. I don't know if it will or not. Or hear me like breathe into the fucking mic. Because last time I noticed when I had a look through the stream, I was breathing a fuck ton. Probably because I was sick. But there's no background stuff, so it seems good. Does it like distort my voice at all or anything like that? Or do I sound normal? Like yeah, the idea is to get rid of the background stuff, but I don't want it like distorting shit. Sounds normal. Good. Yeah, no background. Yeah, nice. I will keep this. Right, I'm gonna blow my nose. Let me know if you hear it. All right, let's see how powerful this noise gate is. So give me a second. Yeah, did you guys hear that? Oh, you heard it? Fuck. Damn. Oh well, whatever. I'll just mute when it happens. Yeah, that's fine. We can live with that. We'll just mute it when it happens, and that'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right. Now let's push this down to here. Actually, no, we don't want to do that. I'm gonna do this. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember. Push this out. Yeah, that works better. Yeah. We also include fights that ended in dead ends because they are really interesting to talk about as well. Yeah, I think we can do that. I think that'll be fine. We won't go into like spoiler territory or anything, but we can have a chat about it. That'll be fine. Okay. This is the one with the fucking ads. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Move this here. Oh, Jesus. I was coughing a bit. Okay. Now, how do you make this tier list thing again? I've already forgotten. I've done it twice now. I should remember. Pull that up. Yep. Then you choose files. Choose files. Okay. All right. We've got Twitter. We've got tier list, characters. Then I guess I just drag in some images from the game. They'll represent the fights. All right. I'll change the. Change the name. We've actually decided on YouTube. Save that. Okay, yeah, that'll do. Give me a second. About the fights with Charlie, I'm curious about the symbols she puts on people. Symbols? She doesn't put symbols on people. Did you make them, or those symbols based on anything? Assume you mean Zara. And I made them. Yeah, they're not based on anything. Maybe I will in the future make some based on other things, but right now they're all just made up. Just stuff I drew. Now I was making white list. Alright. Yeah, okay. I want. Oh yeah. We'll definitely want the Klaus fight. Want the Oscar fight. Yep. Right. I'm going to include Alice vs Klaus and MC vs Klaus together. I think that's the same thing. But then there's Klaus round 1, which I think I will do separately. Yeah. I've got so many fucking images. Yep, we'll take that one. Alice vs Oscar. Yeah, that's a good one. Danica. That one. Oh, it's just Alice vs MC. I guess we'll include that. We want to get. Yeah. Oh yeah. Rat monster. What else have we got here? Oh yeah, the hidden of art. Yeah, okay, is that one? Charlie stuff in the future gonna be super interesting. I'd hope so. Don't forget the good old dino fight. Yeah. Was that the first fight? It was kind of the first. It's kind of the first real fight. I can find the image of it. I did the one so long ago. I can't remember what I named the images because I had a different style of naming images back when I did that fight. It was a while ago. Casino didn't have a fight. I don't think. My next game is going to be. The files are going to be so much more in order. It's going to be great. Fucking looking through these files, my old files, the way I used to name them, so fucking annoying. I mean, yeah, because I used to name every individual image like a different thing, so they'd never be in order. They'd never be next to each other in the files. It's bloody annoying. I can never find them. Oh yeah, worm monster. A good sex scene. Wasn't much of a fight though. We don't want to show any of that. Hmm. Oh yeah, versus Aishith. That was pretty cool. No, but Aishith's fucking naked, so I can't goddamn show her. Why do I do this? That'll be fun. Oh, that was a good scene. Yep. Oh, Clover. Yeah, Clover had a fight. That's right. Uh, hmm. And there are a lot of fights in this game. Might have undersold this. There's a lot of fucking fights in this goddamn game. Oh yeah, yeah. Take that one for sure. Yeah, Alice versus the Chimera. That was a good one. Got Laurie here. Laurie had her own fight as well. Do I want to include that separately? Oh, I think that's all from those ones. Alright, the training scenes. Had a couple of. Old Jake. I think we're almost done. We're almost there. Kenny? Oh yeah, good old Kenny. Who the hell's the Dynamite? Oh damn. I don't remember where I put it. Ooh. Is it actually called Dynamite? Maybe I named it Dynamite. Could have done that. Oh, there's a fight in prison. Oh, there it is. Yep. It was around here somewhere. Oh, Tiffany vs. Michael? Oh, shit, his neck. Did Michael have his cock out in the Tiffany vs. Michael fight? I can't remember. Might have done that. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking. Oh, and there's the. All right, right. I think that'll do. I think. I don't think we need to go more than that. I don't think. Right. Sorry, I've been kind of ignoring you guys. So what's the stream debate theme this time? We're doing fights this time, Kent. Somebody in the comments has a username that's close to Jared. Yeah, Jared. Yeah, true. Right. Fighting the random in the club outside the bathroom while Ella eats the other two. Oh yeah, there was a fight. Oh, that would have been the first fight. The fight in the the club when you take the thugs. Shit, what did I call that? There's no way I'm going to remember what the fuck I called that shit. Damn. Because that one I actually put a decent amount of effort into. You know, despite it being my first attempt at fighting. What the fuck did I call it though? Shit. Being club? Would it? Oh. Fuck. Damn. Actually, we're just gonna put it as little MC. Nah, fuck. Search. Shit. Wait. Wait. Alright, this will do. This is the image from outside the club. That'll have to do. That'll have to do. Alright. You should fight when you break Jared's dick. Not really. I mean, he doesn't really put much of a fight out. And the MC protecting Ella at the start. Yeah, that's the one. Are the fights the MC isn't involved in also included? Oh yeah, for sure. Fighting the park garage slime with Dell is automatic yes there. Yeah, I'm not going to include that. Just because there can't be stuff finding the fucking image. You almost forgot there's stream today? Yeah. Hey Song, how's it been? Hey Cypher, just hopped out of the shower. Oh yeah. I actually did forget, yeah. It happens. How are we? Hey, Port Gas, how's it been? What did I lose in those 30 minutes? Me struggling to decide what this stream would be. So, not much. Weird World. Question in regards to any future game you make. Will they take as long as Superhuman took to develop or be shorter? I'm not really sure, to be honest. I don't think they'll be as long as Superhuman, but I think they'll be comparable. I think. Just because I assume I'll be a lot better when I'm making those games. So I should be able to be a little bit more concise. So, yeah. Should be comparable though. Panda, I hope you fall from your bed. Oh, yikes. Does Michael have a donkey dick, or is he more of a motion of the ocean guy? Yeah. We'll talk about that in the next update, maybe. Not really, but maybe a little bit. Woodworld, Shadow vs Thugs, who aimed the knife at Emily. Yeah, I can't be fucked finding the image for that. Wasn't really a fight though, anyway. She fucking destroyed that one thug's wrist. And true. Damn, so we actually got together? What do you mean, got together? Sounded gay as fuck? Yeah, it kinda did. Sup, Weird World? Any interest in making 3D games? Not really. Beyond the fact that it's quite efficient to do. I don't really have any intention of making a 3D game. No. I like the idea of being able to have a camera that I can just aim at the person's expression. I can have all the characters from different perspectives rather than how I do it, where it's mainly just front perspective, 3/4, or side perspective. Sometimes I mix it up and do a top down, whenever I need to, and custom that. But I do like the idea of having a camera where I could circle around the character's face and just show everything, from different views. That does sound good, but doing a fight scene in 3D, I just think would look terrible. Like I've seen fight scenes in even like good quality 3D rendered games, and I mean some of them are alright, but I just think 2D looks way better for like fight scenes, and that's like the main thing of this game. Let's be real. Like the sex stuff is I do it, but the main stuff is like the fights and story stuff. So yeah, probably not gonna do the 2D stuff. Probably not gonna. Which I don't know what bat is. Dong Law. I'm sleepy and it's fucking 10 p.m. 10 p.m.'s not that late. I'm basically not here. My body is typing, not my mind. You have a long day. I mean, 10 p.m. isn't that late, unless you had a long day. Weird World. We on the wiki recently redid how we lay out the powers. Finally, tabs. Oh, nice. A certain someone was asking about it a few times on the team. What, tabs? What were they asking about? Hey, Dan the man. How's it going? Yeah, I'm doing good. Well, not really. I don't know that I got fucking COVID, but I feel like I got fucking COVID. I've been sick for like 1,000 years. So it's been a goddamn pain in the ass. I should have gotten the fucking booster shot. Like, didn't they release like 4 or 5 booster vaccines or whatever? I only got the original vaccine. I never got any of the boosters. I regret it now because I'm fucking sick as a dog. It's been going on for goddamn ages. What a pain in the ass. But yeah, I should have got the fucking booster. Yeah, well, whatever. I don't think it does much for me now that I've already got it. Maybe I'll get it afterwards, I don't know. It's 1 a.m. here? Yeah, different for everyone. 3 a.m. here. Damn. Sucks for you. Yeah, they asked to include tabs. They are pretty cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out next time I get a chance. Or after the stream. Yeah. 9 p.m. here? Yeah, that's a good time. Yeah, I think that's a good time for a stream. 9 p.m. At least for me, anyway. When I had COVID, I had no symptoms. What, so you just had, like, you got tested anyway? How'd you know you had COVID? I was curious if MC's memory powers would detect information on a computer. We know that non-living things have some amount of memory, but do computers have anything more? Not any more than a rock does. And I didn't know I had it till I went to the hospital. Oh, what did you go to the hospital for? When the game is finished, will you lay out what levels each captain got their abilities at? I'm curious how they developed over time. Yeah, when the game is finished. Like, after the game's finished, I'll probably need, like, probably 6 months. Maybe not 6 months. 3 to 5 months to set up a new game. And during that time, I'll still be releasing, like, the hero profiles and all that bullshit. So, yeah, you'll see some info on the captains and everything that needs to be done after the game is finished. So, yeah, you'll get information on all that. Yeah, I got one after the initial one, but there's definitely been a few more since. Yeah, it's just too much of a pain to keep up with. Like, I got my first fucking COVID vaccine, like when I was still working, like, at my local council, like, just working a normal job. Because they required you to have it because we did all kinds of shit. We ran parties and stuff like that, so we needed to have it. And so I got that, but a little while after that, I kind of went to doing Superhuman full time. Around then, or at least close to full time. So I never needed to get like the booster shots, and I just ended up never getting them. So yeah, I should have got them, but I couldn't be stuffed. It's too much effort. 9 p.m. for me. Yeah, that's alright. But now I'm on vacation. Finally, my college year is over. Oh, it's a mid-year vacation. June. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nice. Yeah, one of my mates just finished his exam for mid-year, so he's got a bit of a break. Yeah, that's cool. I had COVID and it was really bad for the first day, but immediately disappeared the second day. Yeah. Last time I had COVID was back before COVID was like the huge thing. It's like people knew about it, but no one was really giving a fuck. There's no lockdowns, no restrictions, none of that bullshit. And I got it like really early. And man, it was oh god, it was terrible. Like the symptoms of COVID these days are a lot lighter. The Omicron, whatever. The symptoms are Not as bad these days. But back in the first early days of COVID, oh, fuck me. I was in bed all the time. I had a massive fucking fever. It was fucking killing me. I hated it. God, what a pain in the ass that was. Just remembering it pisses me off. Oh, yeah. Jesus. Francisco Raphael. Hey, how's it going? I went to hospital to visit my mother who had OT. Oh, who had it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. So no Prodigy Hacker MC, Sag? Yeah, no. I never got any of the shots or anything. Still haven't. Oh, you didn't get even the original. Do I know anyone who didn't get the original vaccine? I don't think I did. My mother had to because she did like that kind of work. Do I know anyone? Oh, my boss. Yeah, like my old boss. He and his wife thought the vaccine would like do something to him or something like that. Yeah, that's right. He was a good dude. I miss that dude. He was a good guy. He was like he worked as like a council person for the well, like a employee for the council, like me, just higher up. But before that, he was working in advertisement, so he did a lot of like arty stuff, like I was studying. So we had a good few chats about that. He was a good dude. I miss that dude. I wonder how he's doing. Hello, everyone. Hey, Eldritch. How's it going? He could be if he eats the hacker's brain, if he took the time to properly process the information, which would be... I'm not going to do anything like that. Probably not, anyway. It's going to be a sad day when Superhuman reaches an end. Yeah, maybe. Depends how good the ending is, really. If punching computer is hacking, then MC is a pro hacker. True. Do you like One Piece and Infinite Game? Yeah, nah. I'm not looking to do like this shit forever. I have a story. I want to fulfill the story, and then it's going to come to an end. That's how I want to do it. I don't want to drag it out. The One Piece, I think, is just a massive ass story. I don't think it's dragged out. I haven't watched it, so I don't know. But I think it's just like a really expansive story. I only got the vaccines, 2 shots by AstraZeneca. Then 1 shot I gave up. I only got the original one. Yeah. AstraZeneca, was that one of the early ones? I feel like that was one of the early ones. The really early ones. I couldn't get that. In Australia, they didn't have enough. They wouldn't let us. The younger people couldn't get till the Moderna one. I think that's the one I got. I actually enjoyed having COVID because it was mild and I didn't have to go to work for 2 weeks. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of people like that. Yeah. Woodwell got COVID before it was cool. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, Josh update. I sent Josh a lovely view. I know quite a bit about him now, and he got slapped the fuck off itch pretty quick for making threats after that view I sent. Jesus. Yeah. Some people on the internet, they're just kind of unhinged. I don't know what drives them to like do shit like that. They must be fun. They must enjoy it, surely. But then I feel like they're always so mad. Why are they so angry if they enjoy it? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. My mum had it when it was still called Corona. Yeah. It was just like a cold for me. Stuffy nose, and that's it. So I just thought I had the cold. Yeah, that's what I thought for this as well. It's just that it's lasting for so long. Like, it could be the cold. I don't actually know that I've got COVID. I haven't gotten tested, so I don't actually know. I'm just assuming. But yeah, I've had it for ages now. Same. My uncle never got any of them. Preferred to lose his job. He lost his job over it. Jeez, that's a sacrifice. Although I guess it depends how old he is. Maybe he's just ready to retire. I don't know. I had to get the vaccine because I was going on a cruise and for school. They make you get it for school? I don't know. I guess with all the kids around. Back, I don't know how it is for everyone else, but back when I was in school, there was like mandatory vaccines. Now that I think about it, you'd show up at the gym. There'd be like a bunch of stalls with the nurses, and they give you something. I don't know what it was for. I guess the common cold. I don't know. Maybe they got the same thing for COVID now. I don't know. Harem ending with the big family. True harem ending. Well, there's no family because you can't have kids. But One Piece is not dragged out. It's just massive. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it was one of the earlier ones. The second that was released. Yeah, how did you get? Unless you're an old cunt, which you could be. I don't know. But how did you get that? Maybe different countries they'd give it to anyone. Back in Australia, they wouldn't give the younger people like in their 20s or whatever. They wouldn't give you the vaccines early on. You had to wait until all the other people got it, which I didn't mind because I wasn't all that interested in getting it anyway. But yeah, Woodward. I hope he enjoys it. His mum is kind of hot for a granny. Jesus. Who the fuck is Joshi? I missed the Joshi law. Some guy who comments on the itch forums or something. He gets really mad. I'm not sure if he's mad at me or just at Scyther. But yeah, he gets mad a lot. So yeah. They made me get it for school. Otherwise, I couldn't go back to classes. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I guess we had the flu shot back when I was in high school. Or whatever it was. We got some sort of shot. So it's probably the same with COVID. They probably just include COVID with all the rest. Did they give you the COVID shot in school? Or do you have to like go to the doctors? Because that'd be a pain in the ass. For me, they gave us just the flu shot or whatever in actual when we were in school. So it wasn't really a hassle. I'm one of the first, not the first, that's Orion, to go after him. Oh. Oh, yeah, I remember. You'd be shocked how many middle class Aussies don't get their kids mandatory vaccines. Really? I feel like in Australia, basically everyone in my classroom, at least, all the kids I knew, we just went and got it. I don't know if it's different for the COVID vaccine, but back for the old vaccines, the other ones that we used to get, yeah, the teacher would just round us up. Our classroom would head to the gym, and yeah, we'd get our injections. I used to enjoy it because I thought it got us out of class, and they wouldn't they'd let us like slack off for a while afterwards because everyone was whining about their arms. So I used to enjoy it back in the day, but I guess, I guess not everywhere in Australia is like that. I don't know. I kind of thought it was just everyone who got it. I don't remember anyone holding out. I see. I never go to the itch comments, so that makes sense. Yeah. My doctors tried to telling me I have to get the vaccine because I was at risk to get it again because I already had it and it could lead to a more compromised immune system. But to be honest, once I have a disease, it has to evolve a bit for me to get it again. That's what I thought. They used to tell us that once you got COVID, you're immune. It doesn't work for the other strains, obviously. But I think that was the main thing. Like, if you got COVID, you didn't need the vaccine because your immune system was already compromised. I mean, not compromised. Learned to repel it. That's what I thought. I don't know why the doctors would say you're at risk because you already had COVID. That seems strange to me. Maybe he means like for a different variant. I don't know when you're talking about. This could be at any time, so I don't know. Yeah, in Brazil, it was more liberal. Okay. Our presidente was a psycho at the time, so I don't know. Oh. All right. I'll take your word for it. I don't know. Joshi is mad at me. He's mad at the Discord. Oh. You, me, and just about anyone else who doesn't agree with him. Did he get banned or something? Like, I don't ban people often. But people do get banned. So, I, of course, won't say much more about him, but he is built like a fridge. That is all. Okay. Okay. I had to go to the doctors. Well, actually, it was a center for getting the COVID vaccines. Yeah, back in the day, yeah. Huge open space with tents. Oh, yeah, we had those in Australia as well. Yeah. Like, actually, because I worked for the local council, which I don't know if Americans or other people have this, but it's like the local government, like within your own suburb, your own city. And I used to work for them, and because I worked for them, I'd handle a lot of the COVID stuff. So we were setting up all the vaccine centers for people to get. So yeah, I was doing that shit. I wasn't getting my vaccine there, but I was setting it up. Like my doctors kept trying to get me to get the flu and pneumonia vaccine. Oh, every year, and I haven't had them since I was required to go to 6th grade. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, and when I did get those shots, I got the flu, pneumonia, and the bronchitis. Okay, well you got them. So haven't had the flu since. I was 15 years old, and I'm almost 25 now. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty good. Guess the vaccines were doing the job. The only time I got the flu was when I got the flu shot. Isn't like part of the flu shot where they... I think all vaccines are like this, where they include part of the disease in the vaccine. Isn't that how it goes? So you might have some like mild symptoms after you get the shot. I think that's how it is. Also, if MC can't have kids, maybe do something like Ella with the foster home. Oh yeah, that's true. Ella does have that. It'll depend. There'll be several different endings. Some more extensive, others will be, you know, like at the end of like a Dragon Age or Mass Effect. Wait, does Mass Effect do this? I don't know. Pathfinder does this. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, Kingmaker, Warhammer, Rogue Trader, and other RPGs like this. They have like the ending slides where it shows each companion does this and this and this. There'll be endings like that, but there'll also be like main endings where like the completely different things happen. So I want to do like a fair bit of stuff like that. So you'll get some stuff. There'll be some things to go through. There'll be some things. Boliro failed auto coupe was funny as fuck. I don't know what that means. I don't give a fuck about living in a dictatorship. The memes paid well. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Toss in a dog too. Petting scene, please. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. How many times would MC catch having caught an STD if it was possible for him to get sick, assuming you bang everyone? Well, a lot of the people he bangs also can't get STDs, so I don't I don't actually know the answer to that. That's a good question. I feel like that he had at least... I don't know. Like Lisa would. She'd for sure have one. If she could have one. She can't. She would, but MC hasn't like... She's only given him a tit job so far. So he kind of... I think he'd be mostly good. I think. How many... Would Christy? I mean, she's... I don't know. He might have one, he might not. I don't know. I haven't decided on that yet. Damn, I kind of missed the lockdown. There were soldiers patrolling if they caught us. They would make us do push-ups. Jesus. It's the dormant virus with other things mixed together, but the base of it is the dormant virus. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fallout epilogue slides. Yeah. First time chat, Incorporeally Leviathan. 630 followers. Nice. Is that what we're at? Oh, cool. Never got any reaction to flu vaccines or anything else. I don't think I have either. I don't think. I can't remember anyway. It's been years since I caught the flu. Like 1 decade or so, unless I don't get symptoms. Yeah. Weird World, I had a pretty pretty severe clogged up nose around 2019. And then I scared my small cousin and she fucking clocked the fuck out of me in the nose. She fixed me right up. Okay. All right. Kid cousin knocking you out. Nice. But my doctors have told me straight to my face that the vaccine cannot give you the virus it's supposed to prevent. I don't know if it gives you the virus. But I'm pretty sure you can get like mild symptoms after you get it. I'm pretty sure that's true. I mean, listen to your doctor over me. So... Weird World. How far away from finishing the game do you think you are? In percentage, what would it be around? Well, next update will be 0.985. So we'd say 98.5% of the way there is the number. So that's that. I want to impregnate Aisheth and go for 2 for 2 on being chosen baby daddy. Yeah, I mean, could happen. You never know. Just don't do the "it was all a dream" ending. Would I do a meme ending like that? Like just says something on the side? Maybe. Who knows? It won't be the main ending. Surely Shadow's going to make it through to the endings? I don't know. For me, it's harem or nothing. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do the harem aspect. Yeah, it's going to be complicated. Surely, oh yeah. Christy would probably give him some. You'd think so. But, I don't know, there are strippers who like to sleep around, but they get tested regularly, so they do fine. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. I don't think all of the promiscuous women have STDs. I just think maybe a lot of them do. I don't actually know. But I'd assume some of them play it safe. Prison Femboy definitely had something. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, true. Probably. That's true. Yeah. Is it just HIV that is like increased risk from anal sex? Is it just that? Or is it all STDs have increased risk with anal sex? I don't know. Was it just HIV and AIDS and stuff? Yeah. So is the fact that the MC can't have kids, it's that only because of the monster who gave the MC his powers? Or is it across all of them? It's across all superhumans. It's not monsters. It's superhumans as a species themselves. And it's not that they can't. It's just very unlikely. Because you'd have to find a superhuman of exact compatibility. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to have kids. Oh boy, finally catching a live stream. Hey, noob. Welcome. We haven't really started yet. I've just been fucking chatting about fucking COVID. We haven't even really gone to the fucking fight stage yet. Just been talking about COVID the whole time. I guess everyone's got an experience with it, so, it's a fair topic to get into. Oi, Papa Scyther went into great detail about that on her wiki page. Okay. Would be fun April 1st mini update. You just all a dream, just wake up. Yeah. HIV mostly, but others are increased like herpes. Fuck. It's Give me a second. So did you guys hear the motorcycle? I don't know how well this noise gate is working. So let me know if you heard the motorcycle or not. I think most STDs have a increased risk with anal because of micro tears. Yeah, I thought so as well. So hypothetically, MC could weaponize Ebola and other major diseases and viruses need to hop on that ASAP. Yeah, I mean, he could against humans if he wanted to kill humans. Sure. Not gonna lie, Superhuman Dating Simulator would be dope minigame to have if someone has the will to code all the characters and dates to draw it. I mean, it's kind of like that now. It's just that I don't really focus. I mean, all visual novels to a degree are a dating simulator, I think. It's just that I kind of focus on like the main plot more than that. But yeah, we'll have elements of that. Noise filter didn't do shit to that. Yeah, it was a loud fucking motorcycle. Yeah. Oh, your neighbor and his motorbike. Yeah. I kind of heard it. Yeah, heard that shit. Yeah, I thought so. It was loud a little bit. What motorcycle is it? He's got a chopper. I don't know exactly what kind, but it looks fucking awesome. Weird World, I'm debating on making a mod, skip Christie's 16 and Kelsey's so I can have my precious run and none run. Virgin Edgelord MC is supreme. I mean, you can try, but then you'd have to explain away like when he talks about his virginity later on in the game, because I think there's a couple instances in which he talks about it. So you'd have to get over that, but you can do that if you want. Fake, he just wants to fuck a dog? Yeah. Or you'd have to make a second mod for that. Easy. It's talked about only once, I think, by Jake. Maybe once, but it's going to come up again, so be ready for that. Maybe 3 times? Yeah, maybe 3 times. Maybe 3 times. That sounds a bit better. All right, I think we're caught up with the chat now. Let's get started on this fight tier list. Let's hope this works. Better work. I fucking spent ages setting it up. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Nice. I just have to open them several times at a time. Thought I made the files too big. They're kind of squished. That's fine. We'll live with that. Really are a fuck. All right. All right. I think that's all of them. All the main ones, anyway. Let's pull this up here. And move my fucking mic. Yeah. Radial. Okay. Pretty sure if the MC doesn't have sex, Salah has less to go watch in his marriage. True. True. You gotta give Salah some entertainment. I might just make a general SFW mod instead. World patch. I mean, actually, I should make an SFW mod, to be honest, so I could get it on like main shit. Not main shit, but like phone apps and stuff. Because I think phone app regulation on like sex and everything is pretty harsh. So I'm probably gonna have to do that at some point. Wonder when the Sala patch will drop. yeah. Well, someone else will have to make that. I don't mind if they do, but yeah, I can't be making that. All right. Let's get started. We procrastinated long enough. Let's get into this. Man, Sala is watching my almost none run. MC get no pussy. Yeah. Where did I go wrong? Yeah. Why did she raise him that way? All right. Okay. The images are kind of cut, so it's not exactly perfect. But whatever. We're going to leave it. So first one up. Oh, we should name the tiers. Fuck. What did I name the original tier list? I was like perfect character and all that. All right. For S. What do we want to call S? Yeah, top tier titties. That was for the boob one. Yeah, true. S. What do I want to... Perfect fight. A. Walked. Fight. What are we going to do for a... Oh yeah, amazing. We're not going to get too creative. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Pretty hype. Right. Alright. But not all right. But we'll go meh. But I don't know. Well, what are we gonna call the worst tier? Boring fight. But usually, the fights that are the bad ones are the quick ones. So we get bored if it happens so quickly. What do you think? Mid. I feel like mid should be like here though. Like instead of all right. Whatever. It's called S tier peak. Okay. But do I have to say? I don't need to fight after everything, do I? All right. Yep. That's good. That'll do. That'll do. We don't want to spend too much time naming this bullshit. All right. Damn, that's a good amount of fights, not gonna lie. I know. I didn't think there were so many. How many are there? One. Originally I said there's like a dozen. How many did I end up putting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20 times 3. What the fuck's that? 42, then 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53 fights? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess it's like an action-y. Got a repeat image for Laurie's and Michael's? Do I? Where? Whereabouts? Laurie. One here. I do have a repeat image for Laurie and Michael. Oh yeah. Alright, so 2 less than whatever I said just now. Huh. Okay. Whatever. Why do I have a repeat? Oh, I must have when I was pulling them up, when I was uploading them. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Alright. Now, Michael vs. Oscar. Classic. One of my earlier ones. One of the fights that put Michael as one of the more liked characters in the game. Well, let's just say he's one of the favorites. Everyone loves Michael. At least everyone I've seen in the community loves Michael. And this fight is probably the start of that. Sorry, I'm just fixing my fucking mic. Probably the start of that. Now, what was I thinking when I made this fight? I was kind of nervous about it, actually. I wasn't sure how it would be received, like a human fighting a superhuman so effectively. Like I was worried people would find it like unrealistic or something. I think I explained it pretty well, but it was in the back of my mind. I was a little concerned that I thought, I know people going to find this unrealistic that a human can do all this shit. And there's background reasons, like Michael's not entirely human as a human. He's got like the fucking the drugs and all that bullshit. So there's that. But yeah, I think overall it was received really well. So I didn't really need to be worried. Yeah, and I think yeah, everything was explained mostly. Well, let's think about the explanations for a second. So the Michael fight was based on for Michael, that is. He prepared it based on the information he got from Alice. I don't know how explicit I was about that. I didn't want to like state everything outright. But he got a lot of information on Oscar from Alice. So he learned, because she fought him first. So he learned about red light, and he learned about green light ahead of time. Wait, did he? Yeah, he did use green light on Alice. Yeah, he did. Yeah, so he learned about those two. He didn't learn about Amber, but that's fine. He adapted to that. So he had that information going into it. Red light, to counter red light, he used what do you call it? The heat vision goggles, so he didn't have to look directly at him. Or like night vision or some sort of vision goggles. That's why he was wearing them. So he didn't have to look directly at Oscar. That was his base plan to deal with red light. Because red light is the most dangerous of the powers, probably. Like immobilizing someone is pretty brutal. And yeah, that caused Alice a lot of problems. Yeah. So there was that. And what else did he do? Oh yeah, the smoke bombs. To like, since he had heat vision, he might as well use that to his advantage as well because he already has it, and use smoke bombs to obscure Oscar's vision because he can see through the smoke. Oscar can't. So I think that was a pretty good idea to give him the edge as well. The weapons of choice, the machete, which not too useful until the end, and also his guns, his grenade launcher and his shotgun. Shotgun obviously very useful against a superhuman. High impact, a lot of spread. Because superhumans, they can take mild wounds quite easily. Like even if you could penetrate Oscar's skin with a handgun bullet, which you can't. But even if you could, it's not going to do too much damage to him because it's just a small wound. Like small wounds, superhumans can take. Like even like shooting Demi with a handgun, that's a small wound. Demi could survive that, even though she's not, or he isn't too durable. The wound itself is too small to actually do much damage, unless you get it in the heart or something. So having like a big spread attack, like a shotgun, to like take a huge chunk of flesh. This is good against the MC as well, by the way. Like a spread shot to get a huge chunk of flesh. That's good, and also the power of a shotgun is also good, useful for Michael. So that's why he took that in. Machete, just in case, melee weapon. You never know when you're going to run out of ammo. And then grenade launcher, obviously, explosive, set people on fire, powerful. You want something big. You want something effective. So those were the reasons behind Michael's weapons of choice. And I think I mostly explained that pretty well. So it made the fight kind of interesting. I didn't really explicitly say any of that, because I don't think you need to be too explicit with all this bullshit. I think most people can inherently understand why you'd take a shotgun to a fight like that. I feel like most people would understand that pretty reasonably. What else? Did Michael have normal grenades? I'm pretty sure he had normal grenades. He might have. I can't remember. He might have just stuck with the smoke ones. I can't remember. Then his last piece of equipment would be the drug, which would obviously enhance him to the point where he could not like physically match Oscar, but like he could keep up with like a significantly injured Oscar. So there was that. That was his equipment. I think it was all pretty reasonable. A little, not too complicated or contrived. I don't think. I think it's all something that a person, if they gave enough thought to, would be able to do themselves if they had the resources. They'd be able to think about all this probably, and that's why. I think a good idea to go into fights is you don't want to write a fight to be too clever. Well, you don't want to write anything to be too clever, in my opinion. I don't remember who told me this, but if you try and write to be clever, people will notice it and they're going to get annoyed. You don't want to try and like make your writing clever. You want to present the character, and this could be with fights, this could be with main story things, it could be anything. You want to present the character with a problem, an obstacle, and have them think through a way to overcome it. And that in turn may make them appear clever, which is fine because that's an organic way of getting people to think that. But you don't want to write something specifically to be clever. At least not too much. You can do a little bit. It's fine. Like nothing's a hard rule in writing. Like you can do a lot of shit. But I think going too overboard with that kind of stuff, like trying to write all your scenes to be as clever as possible, or everyone needs a complicated plan to get over this or that, I think that's going to annoy people. And that's why I don't typically do it. And this is a good example of that. I think it's just, I gave Michael a pretty heavy obstacle for a human to take on. And then I gave him the resources he needed to overcome that. And that's why I liked it. And overall, that's why I think this fight is peak. It's one of my best written fights. Even though the art and the action of the art isn't like my top of everything, I think it's just the way it was written was very well done. Even though I was a little concerned about it initially. And I think Oscar's powers were kind of good to counter as well. Like he had a good set of powers, a powerful set of powers, but ones that you could reasonably overcome with enough thought. I think that's good. Like Oscar was designed well in terms of his powers. So yeah, that's how we're going. That's how we're going about this. I think this was one of my better written fights, even if the art isn't specifically like at its peak yet. Right, what else have we got to? What do you guys got to say about this? The MVP. Michael was pretty superhuman to begin with. True. Fucking peak, in my opinion, at least because it was emotional. Oh yeah, there was a bit of emotion in the fight. Oh, at least from Oscar's side there was. Like, Oscar's a simple character, but he's a genuine character, and I think people like that. I mean, explain later at Hero that humans could kill level 1s. True. Although Oscar isn't a normal level 1. Oscar would slaughter most level 1s easily. To be fair. Amazing. Was a cool showcase of humanity's peak, but not as flashy as a fight between superhumans. True, but I also kind of like the down-to-earth nature of it. As an early fight. I think Oscar being brain damaged makes it way more believable. Yeah, true. I still say peak, just because how emotional it was and how we learned more about both characters during the fight a bit. Yeah, true. Fights should have like some level of character development in them. Like, it's fun to have fighting for the sake of fighting. That's all well and good. But developing the character as the fight goes on is good as well. Although the way I did it through like a flashback, it's kind of a cheap way to do it. I don't mind being cheap. I'll be cheap whenever the fuck I want. But I think, yeah, it depends. Not the typical action, just action type beat. Actually, it has more meat and substance and all that. Yeah, true. Demi wins the dino fight, confirmed. Go Demi. I don't know about that. I mean, I said she could take one bullet. I don't know. It's like a whole fucking empty clip into it. She'd probably die. So. First time chat, when is the new update? I don't know. Sometime towards the end of June, maybe. A slash to the groin was a low blow though. True. But you gotta go low if you want to win. Well, you don't gotta, but it's easier. In a fight to the death, it was fair. True. Gotta fight dirty when you got an enemy like Oscar though. There's no fairness in war. Yeah. Praise the holy shotgun. Yeah. Let's go. Agree. So Oscar was a true level 1. Michael would have been finished, right? Not necessarily. The difference between a true level 1 Oscar and a... Well, actually, if you mean Oscar had his actual intelligence, if you buy that as level 1, then, well, I'm not going to talk about that. He was 0.4, if I remember right. Is that what I said? I think he's a little bit more than that. The swap between the Klaus fight and Oscar fight hyped it up more too. True. I don't like that switching between. Yeah. All right, that's a good first start to our fights. Now, next we got... I just pulled up this image because I couldn't find the fucking original image. But this is the bar fight, the very first fight of the game, where Ella fights the 3 thugs. Or possibly you fight the 3 thugs. Yeah. I remember getting really pissed at doing this one because I didn't know how to use Renpai very well back then. So I had a bunch of different like permutations where you could win, you could lose, or this and that. Most options would lead you to losing because they were a lot bigger than you. But you could win this fight. You're taking on 3 guys, which... Wait, are you taking on 3 guys? No, you're taking on 1 guy. Wait. In that fight, do you take on just the 1 guy? Yeah, you just take on the 1 guy. He's just bigger than you. Yeah, you just take on the 1 guy. Ella takes the other 3. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you take on 1 guy. You fight him. And how does it go? You have to you have to dodge. Yeah, the idea going into that was you didn't have the strength to like block attacks from a guy this big or this much bigger than you. So you had to try and dodge to start off with. Then there was a couple other choices. I can't really remember. I just remember I put a lot of fucking effort into it. because it was a pain in the ass to do back in the day. It wasn't a particularly well done, if I'm being honest. I didn't have like a proper sprite for him. I just had a 3D model with a black filter over him. There was a little bit of like action CG, I think, where the MC tackles him down and like punches him in the face. So there was a little bit of that. And then if you include the Ella section, there's a section of Ella beating the shit out of him. So there's that as well. But overall, anyway, compared to my later fights, you can't really put it up very high. I like it for the nostalgia, but yeah, we're just gonna put him in mid. I wasn't very good back in the day. I wasn't there yet. So yeah, there goes my first fight, my very, very first fight. Fight scene, I should say. Mid, nothing special. Yeah. Was funny though? Wasn't funny? I can't remember. Go for the balls. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you could go for the balls once or twice. If you do it once, it gets him. If you do it twice, it fucks you. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember. All right, in my opinion, since it sets up how the fight's gonna go, yeah, it kind of does, but it kind of does it in a bad way, in my opinion. I'm probably gonna have to redo it. I'm not gonna make it like super complicated when I redo it, but I'm just gonna redo it. I'm actually gonna give the guy a sprite for one. I'll at least do that. Mid, no stat game for standing on business and winning against the one guy. Yeah, true. I was meant to like add a skill stat game to that. In the 1.0 there'll be a skill stat game. For sure. Very true. Yeah. It's small dick MC, only win. Yeah. The models you used, I believe, were the same ones you based off Jared's goons, but just blacked out. Oh, I didn't use 3D models for that. I drew those characters for Jared's goons before I even came up with the idea. I don't know if it's before I came up with the idea, but before I started working on Superhumans. They might have been the first characters I designed, because I drew them for uni. They were characters I drew for uni back when I was studying animation. So I just reused them. It's just with a black filter over them. And then I reused them again as Jared's friends. So yeah, that's Kenny's origin. He was a uni project. All right. One of them is definitely Kenny. Are you posing? Yeah, it is. Maybe an Ella point too? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure that she cares. Random bar guy getting a sprite. Truly justice has been achieved. Yeah. I want most of the people to get sprites. It'll still be like with the black filter over them, but it won't be just the 3D model. And the black filter will be lessened a bit, so you can make out some small details. Yeah, so it's not going to be anything complicated. It's just going to be, he's going to get something. I'm not going to like draw something out. It's going to be a 3D model, and then I'll just shade it a bit, and then chuck it out. Like a different 3D model, as in a model that actually has hair and eyes and all that. Because I've got like a bunch of like different models now that I can use and just alter a little bit in this way or that. Maybe fucking AI over a 3D model, and then just add a black filter over there so people can't tell the style. I could do that as well. Yeah, it's something easy like that. Or I could photo bash an actual real person as well. Like some characters you might notice are actually just photo bashed images. Like Jeff is actually one. Jeff is a combination of like 3 different royalty-free photos of dudes. So I got the suit from someone, I got the face from someone, and I got the hat. Wait, does Jeff wear a hat? Yeah, he wears a hat. Yeah, so Jeff is a photo bashed character. Where I just I drew on top of him, obviously, so it wouldn't be recognizable as the person. But yeah, that's the origin of Jeff. Will there be an option to skip the new part of the story? What new part? What? No. What do you mean? I don't think I'm going to give any option to skip any part of the story. So what I'm hearing is Kenny Kuhn is the first. Maybe. Could be. I would have drawn him around the same time I drew Alice and Ella. And James as well. Kenny's friend. I think it'd be around that time. I just put a lot less effort into it. So Jeff is real? True. Jeff is real. All right. Let's, everyone's favorite character, James. Yeah, true. Old James. All right, Danica fight. This was an interesting one. Is this the first Superhuman fight? Yeah, Kenny was more of a monster. So this will be... No, you fought Klaus before you fought Danica. Okay. All right. Danica. This one was also a pain in the ass. I can't remember why. I remember it being a pain in the ass, though. Oh, yeah, because there's a lot of endings where she kills you. Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah. Danica. Oh, first fighting someone above your level. Because she's a level 2 when you fight her. Even though she's kind of underdeveloped due to her circumstances. But yeah. Obviously, she kills you in most of the endings because she's significantly more powerful than you are. But if you play it clever, you play it smart, you can win. And that's how the MC kind of did it. What do I think about this? Yeah, I kind of like the aspect where even if someone is stronger, there's a way to beat everyone. You just have to know how to do it. And sometimes you get lucky knowing how, sometimes you plan it out, and because you're smart knowing how. Yeah, it can be either. But if you have the information, you can do most things. Not everything. You know, there's limits, obviously. But if you have the right information, you can win. And that's kind of what Danica represents. Like, really... Wait, let me think for a second. Yeah, is this before the casino? Or is this after the casino? I'm trying to think. It has to be after. Because you meet Danica at the casino and she's like a cunt to you. Yeah, right. Then she does her thing on you in the poker game. Yeah. So you do have some information on her. You do have a bit of information on Danica, I think. Wait, no, you don't always. Because you can have Alice play poker instead, and then you don't have any information on Danica. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she marked you, yeah, but there's an option for have Alice play the poker. Wait, is there an option? Or did I get rid of that? I remember there's planned an option for Alice to play the poker match. I don't know if that actually ended up in the game. I think it did. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's not really relevant. The point is, yeah, if you just if you fight in the right way, you can win. And one of the right ways is attacking her as soon as she appears. Because if you let her ramble on for too much, she fucks you instantly because she's already marked both of you. Yeah, if you don't have enough skill, yeah. So there's that. Another thing you need to do is you needed to run and think of a plan. Because fighting her off the bat without any information, without any thought or prior thinking, you're not going to beat a level 2 like that. You can't just run right in there and solo just because you're better, because you're not, which is better. So you have to run, hide, and then run away again. Then MC comes back, disguised as Oscar to hit her, which I think was a cool scene. Okay, I added a little detail where Oscar normally has a glowing red eye. And I'm not sure if that's something everyone can see or if it's something just the player can see. I don't know. I'm a bit vague with that. But but MC transformed as Oscar doesn't have that glowing red eye. Danica doesn't notice because she's a retard, or because maybe she can't see the red eye. I don't know. And she gets taken by surprise. But it doesn't kill her because she's got better reflexes and she blocks the attack. And I think that was a good detail. Kind of show off why she's better. Like subtly show off why she's better. Or why she's stronger, I should say. Not necessarily better. But then you come with a plan to like take her by surprise again, even after like she's kind of overpowering you in terms of like Oscar punching your Oscar form, like with the big giant fist punching her. She kind of overpowers you eventually if you hold it for too long. So yeah, there's a lot of steps that go into beating someone like Danica, and I kind of like that. I kind of appreciate that about Danica's character. Well, not about her character, about her fight. There's a lot of little details that are kind of add to the depth of the fight. And her power, just as a whole, is kind of overpowered in its own way. So having it like a way to overcome it, it's kind of interesting to write. So I enjoyed writing it, even though it was a pain in the ass to do. Overall, what do I think about it? It's definitely not as good as the Michael fight, I don't think. I don't know. I'm thinking between pretty hype and amazing. I don't know if it's all the way up to amazing. It's hard to say without having ranked everything else, since I don't know what everything else is going to be ranked. Maybe I'll be conservative for now. We'll just say it's pretty hype. It was a pretty hype fight. It was an early one of the earlier ones, but it was pretty hype. It was pretty good. I liked it. I'm a fan. All right, what do you guys got to say? I like the Danica fight because of all the different ways that the fight can go. True, I also like that. Well, there's only one way you can go. You die a lot of times, but there's different ways that she kills you. So yeah, I like that as well. I'd say pretty hype or amazing. Yeah, I lean towards that. After Casino, yeah. Pretty hype to amazing. Danny was hot as fuck. True, that was a good part. When her outfit was fully revealed out of the dress, and the first simp scene was in game. Yeah, true. It's after. Yeah. She marked you at the table after you cheat better than her. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, Alice can play the poker match. She can. I did add it to the game. Okay. I was wondering if I cut that out because it's too much of a pain. I remember it was a pain. I do remember that. I can't remember if I kept it though. But yeah, I kept it. That's good. Power, not skill? That makes more sense. Yeah. Wouldn't have MC's poison tentacles made the situation easier for MC? I was confused why he didn't use it. It wouldn't work on her. Well, it'd work on her. It just wouldn't do much. And because... Wait, how often did he hit Danica? I don't think he hit her very often. Did he hit her? Remember he charged at her, but I think you die if you charge at her. Right? How many times does the MC actually hit Danica? I don't think he hits her very often, so I'm not sure he'd even be able to hit her with the tentacles, the poison tentacles. Because how often does he hit her? I can't remember. How often he hits her. I don't think he hits her very often though. Yeah, I think the only injury she actually takes is when you actually kill her. Or not kill her. Or maybe kill her. No, when you stab her in the back. Because she blocks the fist, I'm pretty sure. Maybe you send tentacles. Tentacles emerge from the fist and attack as well, I think. Yeah, I can't remember. It's too hard to remember. Nobody has mentioned MC's glowing blue eye. True. Yeah, so it's those things like that. I don't know if it's just for the viewer to look cool or if it's actually something that functions in like the world. Then I can confirm retard. I wasn't expecting this lore drop. Yeah. No, she's not a super intelligent fighter. She's not retarded, but it's just that through her experience, most people die in one shot. So she hasn't really had a reason to hone her fighting skills or fighting strategies. The strategy of just, looking at them and then they die. It just works out well normally. So there's that. His eyes only go blue when he's in his armor or using his powers. True. Like, she clearly can get fucked up with a simple stabbing, so poison should be effective too, especially combined with a good old stab. No. Stabbing is effective against almost everything, but poison on a superhuman, it's not, because their physiology is very different. I mean, it damage her for sure. I mean, she's not so powerful that it wouldn't hurt her, but definitely wouldn't kill her. Not like a stabbing. Like stabbing someone will do more damage than poisoning someone, generally. In almost all cases, if you can stab someone, you're going to do more than poisoning them. It's just a better option in most cases. They also glow in prison when he says, "Fuck Jake having control." Does he? Yeah, could do. Is when he's using his powers, generally. Like, it adds the effect. Because MC's powers, it's not very flashy like other people's powers. So I add little things like that to just give a little bit of an effect. So you know. I mean, it can be flashy, but it's not like energy type flashy. It's more like what he's doing with his body. So when he's not moving his body a whole lot, then I show his power with stuff like glowing eyes, little wisps of energy. Stuff like that. I like Danica a lot, and I really like the fight, but I'm still mad her tits never popped out during the fight, so in my opinion, it's amazing. Yeah. I think I made a comment about that in-game, actually. And I mean, it still doesn't change that some Mafia hat was in the room with him and didn't comment on it. Was he in the room when the MC had glowing eyes? I don't remember that. It was Suwu, and I think he did, but I'm not sure. Well, Suwu knows something's up. He doesn't know specifically though. Like 3 or 4 times, I think. Does he really? I can't remember. He didn't hit her too much, but even then, he developed a stealth tentacle that during one of the fights against her, so a poison tentacle could have worked there. Yeah, but the stealth tentacle won the fight. Like, it stabbed her through the heart or something, didn't it? The stealth tentacle won. So why would you use tentacles, like poison, when you could just win? What would be the point? You could just stab him. Yeah, I don't really get why. She blocks all attacks except the backstab. That's what I thought. Or destroys his tentacles. I think when Oscar's like, or the Oscar form of MC is like bearing down on Danica, he gets like, he grows some tentacles from the arm that like slashes her a little bit, I think. So he might have landed some hits there. Maybe. I can't remember. Skill issues, basically. Yeah. The poison worked on Ella for a bit. Yeah, but does it work? Did it really, though? Did it really? Although she was pretty similar to MC, even Ella commented on being caught off guard. I believe she mentioned that if she was a lower level, it would have done her in. If I said that it would have done her in, I should have retconned that. I should retcon that. Because I don't... Because the MC's poison wouldn't even kill himself. So I don't know why I said that. Did Ella really say it would have done her in? That'd be a stupid thing to say. I'll have to retcon that if that's actually true. But yeah, basically... No, actually, do I want to say? Ella's body changes depending on who she's fighting. So sometimes it's very squishy and she likes it like that. And sometimes it can't be damaged at all. She's just too powerful to be like, even for someone like Malik, she can resist his attacks permanently. Well, not permanently, for as long as she has power. There are exceptions. Malik has some secrets up his own sleeve. But Ella's body, how it can be hurt, is largely dependent on who she's fighting and how seriously she's taking the fight. So we'll just leave it at that. I don't think she might have said it would have done her in. I could probably write that off as her lying, and I might have had that as the initial intention. I can't remember what exactly I said. But if I did say that poison would have done her in, Ella was probably lying, I'd say. Or like hyping up the MC a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so where was I? But might misremembered the last part. I'd say probably. It was during the fight at the apartment, I think. Oh, I remember the fight in the apartment. I know what you're talking about. I don't think she said it would have killed her. Could there be poisons that work on superhumans but not on humans through their different physiology? It depends what you mean on work. If by work you mean kill them, then no. Because nothing in the it depends on the level of the superhuman, really. But generally speaking, nothing in the natural world of poison is going to hurt someone who's a level 3 or above. And even on a level 2, it's just going to hurt. It's not going to kill. So there's that. But yeah, there are poisons that would work on superhumans and not humans. Yeah, that's true. It would work on them. It's just not going to kill them. That's all. Just barely miss the heart? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Classic RPG problem. Why use any strategy beside the most damage? Yeah, exactly. When you stab someone, why would you use anything else? Well, at least when she's in her Hot Wheels form, she shows them puppies. Hot Wheels form. I don't know what you're talking about, man. It took out her spine, so why not her heart? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because she's in the wheelchair. That's right. You stab her right in the back. Yeah. You get a good, yeah. That spare scene during her fight and afterwards is still hilarious. I remember not knowing if it would lead to anything and still went all in on it. Spare scene during her fight? Oh, when you spare Danica. Yeah, she kind of gets pissed about that, but also kind of appreciates it. She's kind of like a bit wishy-washy on that. Yeah. And fair enough. I probably would be too. Well, Ella could have lied when she said the poison could have killed her. If I did write that, and I'm not sure that I did, it would have been a lie. Ella is a known troll. True. I mean, there's a dead end where Klaus dies from the MC's poison. Does he die? I'm pretty sure he doesn't die. I'm pretty sure he uses the serum and kills you. Isn't that what the dead end is? And plus, Klaus is a level 1. Poison can kill a level 2, don't get me wrong. And obviously it can kill a level 1. You just have to land enough, inject enough of it into them, that's all. At level 3, you get to a stage where poison's not going to do anything. Well, it'll do something. It's not going to do much. But yeah, poison can kill a level 1 and a level 2. It's just a matter of getting enough in. And why would you attempt it when you could just stab them instead, And it has its uses, but not too much beyond just stabbing. Don't recall how damaged Klaus was, though, to be fair. I'm pretty sure he doesn't die. Does he die? I don't think he dies. Or maybe he does. He can't get to the serum in time. But then how does the MC die? Because it's a dead end, right? The MC dies as well. So how does the MC die? Maybe his soldiers come and shoot him in the back? I can't remember. This game's too fucking long. It's a long fucking game. I'll remember a lot more once I go over and finish the 1.0. She said it was painful, not that it would beat her. Oh yeah, it's painful. It can make you feel pain. Yeah, one thing about the jellyfish poison is that I think it's the most painful poison in the world and also the most deadly. But it's also extremely painful and it can make people feel pain. Even up the higher levels, they'd still feel pain. So there's that. It's just not going to damage them in any real way, that's all. Hot Wheels form equals wheelchair? Oh, yeah, true. It's a transformation? Yeah. Hey, I'm back. How's the ranking going? Yeah, we've done 3 fights. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Not from what I call. MC dies from his soldier shooting him afterwards, I believe. It could be. I can't remember. I'm not sure that Klaus dies, though. Maybe he does. Pretty sure the MC knocked it away. That could be it. That'd be interesting if he did, though. That makes sense. Not surprising, to be honest. Weird World, your earlier scenes have so many different options. It does have a lot of fucking options. Nope, Klaus takes the serum, tells his guard to shoot him with the tasers. Okay. That's what I thought happened. Although that could also be what happens in the actual story as well. I think that actually happens. Anyway, moving on. We're taking 1,000 years to do this. It's already fucking 12 in my clock. When did I start? 10:30? Around then? Jesus. Clover. Clover's fight. Fighting a human as a superhuman. Not a super hard fight, as I recall. Because, yeah, obviously she's a human. She's a good fighter, though, so there's that, at least. But, yeah, she's a human. I think the obstacle, if you want to call it that, of this fight was it was that he couldn't allow himself to be seen regenerating, so she can't land so much as a scratch on him or a bruise or anything like that. So that was the main obstacle. And she had a gun as well, so he had to get the gun away from her, because obviously if he gets shot and fucking heals from the shot, he kind of exposed it a little bit. So that was the main obstacle. But otherwise, yeah, pretty easy fight. Also, he can't kill her as well. Well, he can kill her. Yeah, there's an option to kill her. And Demi gets pissed about that. But he also has to hold himself back so he doesn't kill her. That was another obstacle of the fight. So yeah, there was that. I think taking away the gun from her was a decently cool scene. Other than that, Clover does a little bit of boxing against CMC. It doesn't really work out too well. Yeah, not too much going into this. It was on the side route, so I didn't want to put too much effort into it. It was the ending of the side route, though, so I also kind of did want to put a little bit of effort into it as well. There's 2 Clover fight fucking things. I uploaded this twice. Let's move this down here. Yeah, so... yeah, it was alright. It's better than the bar fight one. Actually, the bar fight one had so many more options, though. Like, there's only 2 options for Clover. Either you kill her, or you end the fight peacefully. But still, that's a decent amount as well. Like, 2 options for a side route fight. I think that's alright. Yeah. And I like the ending where you kill Clover and then Demi gets, like, pissed off and you have to kill Demi as well. I actually like that ending quite a bit. So, yeah, we're going to put that in the alright. It was pretty good. It was alright. Alright. The most deadly poison is actually the pufferfish poison? I don't think it is. I had a look at it. I don't think it's the most deadly. Actually, I think there's a new poison. I saw this on a YouTube video. But the person who does the YouTube video is a Twitch streamer. A pretty big one, I think. Like called Maya. And she does like an animal podcast, and I like animals. So she did like a podcast on some of the deadliest animals in the world. And apparently there's a new one I never even heard of, like a snail that has some like crazy poison that can kill up to 600 people, all contained in the tiny little fucking snail. And that was crazy when I heard about that. I'd never heard about that before. But so there's that one as well, and also the jellyfish one I already talked about. But yeah. Story-wise was cool, but actual fight was mid. Yeah, fair. Right, if you care about being a good harem leader, yeah. Had no real oomph to it, and she was just batshit insane. She was insane. Mid, the temptation of not killing her took great effort, though. Yeah. Hello, Sir Normal World. Hello, Top Loot. Yeah, how's it going? Will real Chads wait and kill Clover and Demi later? Is that an option? I can't remember. But the Clover fight carries more weight, in my opinion. Would you say killing Demi and Clover is canon? Canon social? Canonical? What the fuck does that mean? Is it canon? No. Yeah, but it's not canon either. It's, I mean, sparing them isn't canon either. It's just whatever you choose. You're a new poison invented? I don't know if it's a new poison. The cone snail, that's right. I don't know if it's new. I think Taipan is the most venomous. I don't think it is. I had to look at the snakes as well. Am I the only one whose stream is delayed? What do you mean delayed? What does that mean? Sorry, had to blow my nose there. All right, moving on. Oh shit, the model was spazzing. Was he? No, I was blowing my nose. That's probably why. Yeah, Jesus. Wait, never mind. My internet just sucks. No, okay, fair enough. All right. Rat monster. Oh, the end of Angelina's side route. So they both got a fight. I wanted to be fair, so I gave them both a fight. What do I remember about this fight? This fight, the monster was too fast. That's right. That was the main thing. One thing I like to do, yeah, I talked a little bit about this earlier. One of the main things I do in most fights is you give at least one major obstacle that the MC or any other character needs to overcome. And so this one, for this, it was his speed. It was a lot faster than the MC back when he was level 2. He's the titty maker. He bites the MC, makes the MC turn to a chick and get tit milk. So that was entertaining. But it didn't have a whole lot to it. It was just alright. It was alright. It was better than this one, I think. Better, about as good as the Clover one, I'd say. A bit more supernatural than the Clover one. And I like that if you lose, it actually kills Angelina. I mean, it doesn't actually beat you. Like, it just decides to go past and kill Angelina. So if you kind of like fail the fight, the fail condition isn't you dying, it's Angelina getting slaughtered. So there's that. That was alright. I thought that was pretty good. The fight itself, yeah. There's the titty. There was crawling across the roof. Yeah, not a whole lot went into it. It was alright. It was just alright. Was a neat corruption gain low, and Big Tip Spaghetti died in my first run. Oh yeah, true. Alright. You get to eat it before or it eats Angelina. Oh yeah, you can eat it as well. True. Oh true. FMC changed my vote to alright. Yeah. Hang on. Box jellyfish. This sea creature is considered the most venomous marine animal. Its venom causes heart failure. Yeah, this is the one. And victims die within minutes of being stung if not treated. Inland taipan found in Australia. This snake. Oh, it's in Australia. In Australians. I should have made this the main poison. It's fucking Australian. Goddamn. Found in Australia, this snake has the most toxic venom of any snake species. Its venom can cause paralysis and hemorrhage, leading to death in a matter of hours within treatment. Blue-ringed octopus. This small octopus carries enough venom to kill 26 adult humans within minutes. The venom causes muscle. I guess your message got cut off. Yeah, but the box jellyfish is the most deadly because it kills within minutes. Causes heart failure within minutes. Yeah. So I did choose right. The box jellyfish is the deadliest one. That's the one I picked. All right. We need more deaths like that. You fuck up and someone else dies. True, but it's usually the MCs fighting with not too many other people around. But true. Gives MC a real reason to go after some folks too. Yeah, true. MC vs. Dell, round 1 next, it seems. Oh yeah, true. Cockcroft twins. Yeah. They need to perish. Yeah. Or is it technically a round 2 since they also fought in the PM office? Kind of. Yeah, the 3-way fight. Aussie MC would have saw it. Jake, yeah. Jake is a beast when he ain't a pussy. He can be. He's dangerous. We'll say that. All right. We got... For me, it wanted me to see what Michael will be able to do with powers. Good with showcasing that MC had experience in combat before powers. Wait, I remember natural venom. I'll be back. All right. Give us some natural venom. Did you get Jake's powers from Code Geass? I don't know. I feel like mind control is a pretty basic power. I feel like everyone thinks about that. It's not specifically from Code Geass. Though it might have been influenced by it. I can't remember. But mind control is pretty basic, I think. Anyway, Daryl versus MC. Round 2-ish, if you include the skirmish in the PM's office. What do we think about this? This was a controversial one, as I recall, back in the community. People weren't happy that Daryl was able to fight the MC because he was so new to his powers. He had it for, I think, a few weeks at this point, while the MC had it for 2 months, around 2 months. So people were pissed that Daryl was able to progress so fast. And that's fair. I think it's fair. The way I explained it in game was that he was MC was crippled after his fight with Jake. Because, Jake was quite powerful, about as powerful as the MC was. And plus the 3-way skirmish as well, on top of that. So yeah, that was the explanation from that. And also that Daryl had prepared for the fight ahead of time with all the traps and such that he put along the area. So those were the 2 explanations that went into that. And I kind of like that. I don't like the idea that just because you've been a superhuman longer, you automatically get the win. I don't think that's how that works. Didn't work for Danica. Didn't work for Klaus. Didn't work for Oscar. I don't know why people would think that the MC is is the exception. The MC always beats the stronger person. He never loses to the weaker person. I don't like that. I think the MC can beat stronger people, and he can also lose the weaker people. I think that's good. I think that's a well-balanced story. I like that. And so that's one of the reasons I organized the Daryl fight the way I did. Now, with that said, I also think it went on a bit too long, because the Jake fight and the Daryl fight kind of stacked on top of each other. So that was a very long process. I don't know if I made it too long, but I kind of feel like maybe I did. I could have cut it down a little bit. Or spaced them out more. So there's that as well. I like the flashbacks that happened. Kind of pre and post fight. I think that was good. And I kind of like the way that how it influences how Daryl fights and how it kind of breaks him out of Ella's control. Sort of. Well, it's not really Ella's control. It's Jake's control extended to Ella. That's how it really is. Yeah. And how he kind of grows and increases and grows in power and stuff like that. So overall, what do I think about this? It was a good fight. It's definitely better than these 2 down here. I don't know if I'd say it's better than the Danica fight. I don't think it is. Well, no, I don't think it is. Story-wise, it has more implications, but I think Danica's fight was designed better. There's a lot of options to Danica's fight. In fact, maybe I'll move Danica up. I don't know. We'll think about Danica at the end. Danica might need to go to Amazing. I don't know. There's a lot of options in Danica's fight. There's a lot of stuff that happens. Yeah, so Daryl's fight, it's not as good as hers, but I think it was decent. It was pretty good. And it set a tone that I wanted to set. That the MC... He's not the guy that always beats the stronger people. Because when the MC loses against a stronger person, most people understand that. But when he loses against a weaker person, people kind of get... There's another fucking duplicate. What is this? People kind of get pissed a little bit. And I understand why. They want the MC to be a badass. They don't want the... Because a lot of people see the MC as themselves, which is by design. It's a self-insert character by design. Even though he has character of his own. So people don't want to feel like, why am I losing to someone weaker than me? People don't like that. But I think it's important to set the tone of the story, where MC can beat stronger people, but also lose to the weaker people. And he doesn't necessarily lose to Daryl. It's kind of like a draw by the end. So there's that as well. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, pretty hype. Not as good as Danica's fight. Danica might be moved up, but it was pretty hype. It was on the same. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, let's see what people are going to say. Hype. I'd put the Daryl fight in pretty hype or amazing because of the emotions of it. Yeah, there were some good flashback scenes. That's true. I loved it. Daryl played smart. Yeah, true. Pretty hype. Pretty hype. I personally felt like Daryl outsmarting MC makes sense. Yeah, given the information he has on the MC and the low information MC has on Daryl, I think it makes sense that he would be better prepared. And his character kind of like leans that way as well. Especially the fact that he's new. Yeah. Because he's MC. Yeah. That's always the line. Disliked it personally, but that's because the update had it all happen at once. I agree with that. It was spaced too close together. I think it should have spread the Daryl and Jake fight out a bit. I thought the length was good. You reckon? Yeah, some people. It was controversial because some people didn't like it as much, but there was a lot of people who also did like it. So, to be fair, a lot of people told me it was their favorite fight, though they kind of combine it with the Jake's fight. So, flashbacks were hinted at in literally the first update. 10 out of 10. True. There was some good foreshadowing for Daryl's character. That's true. The slap fight at the end was a good chuckle to finish it off. Yeah. I liked how it went. On top of Charlie's vow too. Yeah, but Charlie's vow wasn't really controlling him. He didn't want to break it, but it wasn't really controlling him. I thought after Daryl gets his mind, he'll kind of fight similar to Michael with guns, but then again, he hasn't had the chance to shine. Yeah, well, just give it time. I love the fight, primarily because it totally fits their friendship. I agree. One of the frames that I like most is when during the diamond battle, before Tiffany appears, there's some agents and superhumans attacking, and that superhuman was throwing green fire. I love it. Yeah, just showing a variety of powers. I think that's important. I'm still waiting for Daryl to make the Gundam that you mentioned. Yeah, true. Anyway, moving on. The Himmelvat fight. Bernard's entrance to the story. Sort of. Yeah, alright. What do we think about this? Let's give it some thought. Kind of quick. Kind of put together really fast. The design of the monster is cool. Like fighting a literal mountain. I like that. I think that's entertaining. That's a good looking fight. Quick and easy. Yep. Ads? We got fucking ads? How do I stop the ads? Hang on, give me a second. Is ads for everyone? Or is it just for the fucking, like, one person? What is this? Sub only 60-second ads. Why is it? If I refresh it, will it fix? None here? Oh, so it's not ads for everyone. Then how am I supposed to control it if it's got not ads for everyone, it's just ads for some people? How do I... how does it work? I'll have to look it up another day. Anyway, ads are probably over by now. We can go back to talking. Right, now. The fuck was I talking about? Oh, right. Quick and easy. Yeah, I like the idea of fighting a mountain. I think that's just cool. It just looks cool. Bernhard is cool. He hadn't really done much in the story, but I think he was kind of hyped up a little bit. It's a cool all-around fight. Wasn't anything super complicated like Daryl or Danica, but I think it was pretty hype. Yeah, it was just a pretty hype fight. There's no real strategy to go into it. Bernhard was just stronger, and so he won. Nothing too major. Had a decent impact on the story in that the Supreme Minister kind of saw that. But yeah, it's just alright. Pretty hype, at least, since it shows off what the best of the best can do without even thinking about it. True. Friendly fighting is always good. Yeah. It's definitely better than the Clover and the fucking Angelina fight. Or rat fight. Yeah. Pretty hype personally. Yeah. Got no ads right now. Yeah, so it's different for everyone. It's annoying. Hope you get paid, but the amount I make on ads, I think so far was like $2 or something. It's worthless. It's worthless. I would turn it off if I knew how. But yeah, that's how that's how it goes. $2 for that. $2. Yeah. Anyway. The fuck was I doing? It made better by the MCX Asura fight, but I don't know how that works in the rankings. Yeah, I'm not gonna. It's too complicated. I don't want to deal with that. Well, I just realized Gundams are canon and Superhuman. Wonder how the lore is. Does it go to crap too? Yeah, I don't know. Gundam sadness me now. I've never watched it. I never caught up. Woodwell's voice is so ASMR that in almost falling asleep. Yeah, you're already falling asleep at the Starstream, mate. So I don't know if that's due to my ASMR voice or not. Give me a second. Right. Don't think you can get rid of them entirely. You can just choose whether to schedule them. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Woodwell, can you ear rape the mic just for fun? I don't know. What do you do? Do you just tap it? How'd that go? I've got the noise gate on, so I'm not. If I scream, it's not going to do anything. $2 dues from ads. Looks at the fancy rich weird over here. Yeah, true. Yeah. $2 is great. Can buy a big old slice of pizza in New York City in certain parts of it. Really? You can't buy a slice of pizza for $2 over here. No way. All right. Next is the Gorgon fight. I was going to show the actual Gorgon, but she's got her tits out, so that's not an option, sadly. So, what do we think about Medusa, Gorgon, big titty snake lady, as she's known? What happens in it? We go in with either Daryl or Danica. I like that variation. How you can there's a different option of you can fight it with Daryl or Danica. Like if Danica's dead, you go to Daryl. If she's not, you go to Danica. I like that. Like showing the different strategies that both use when you're together. Daryl is harder to fight her with Daryl because if you be too reckless, you can end up like in her trap. In which you get a sex scene out of it. So there's that as well. You get a fucking sex scene out. That's also a bonus to it as well. So there's that. But yeah. If you let her like a mate, as they say, you can survive it. But if you don't, you die. So it's a dangerous monster to be sure to start with, because of the stone eyes. Even to the MC, who's kind of like good against the Gorgon, is a very dangerous monster. Yeah. If you fight it with Daryl, you kind of lay a trap for it, like with Daryl's seeds and your own spear. Like Daryl's bone spikes aren't powerful enough to damage the Gorgon. It's too durable, too strong. But you kind of lure it into a false sense of security by having those traps like trigger like several times, and it learns that it can ignore the damage, and so it just charges through. Then the MC comes up, like he's shapeshifted into like concrete or some shit, and spears it properly because the MC has the greater power, and that kills it. I kind of like how that played out. I also like how it plays out with Danica. Danica, I don't think there's an option to die. Well, no, there is. If you go on by yourself, like you split up. Yeah, if you split up, you get the sex scene. Yeah, that's true. I think you split up either way. No. If you split up, you get the sex scene. Then if you stick together, you take on the brunt of the fight. Like you tackle it, or it tackles you, and you're kind of like wrestling for a bit. Then Danica kills it with her ability, because Danica's fucking overpowered. So yeah, I like the two discrepancies between that. As for what I want to rank it, it's definitely not amazing. It's not amazing, but I'd say it's better than the Clover fight, to be sure. So we're going to put this in pretty high. Yeah, it's pretty good. There's a lot of there's a lot of different options to go into this one, and I like that. Like yeah, I thought that's good. It wasn't too much effort either. I mean, there was a bit of effort into it, but actually, I managed to get this done decently quickly, I think. So I like that. Fight has a sex scene instantly peak. Yeah, true. Dead end still pisses me off. Why? What happens in the dead end? She just kills you, right? All right. She holds your face with the stone eyes and smashes you, I think. Yeah. Otherwise, all right. What? I don't know if I'd rank anything mid personally. Well, the first fight was pretty mid. I might have to reshuffle this. Maybe I have to move some of these down up. I might have to reshuffle this at the end. Damn late again? Yeah, all right. All right. We're getting through it. We're not even halfway through. Jesus, this is taking ages. This is taking longer than fucking the titty tier list. God damn. MC almost died. Yeah, it depends on the choices you make. All scenes are kind of alright until proven wrong. Yeah. But no Daryl sexy time after? No. Daryl doesn't encounter it by himself, I don't think. Only as a team. Question. If we brought Daryl, does he take any monster part of shit from her? Sounds like something he'd do since her eyes are pretty dank. True. And no, Hero collects the body. He's not allowed. Can't remember, not part of the during the main replay. Did the Gorgon actually get pregnant since she wanted to mate with the MC? There's a chance. Whether she actually did or not, who knows? I don't think it's implied, but something Daryl would do. It is something he would do. Maybe he snuck a little something, but he didn't get the eyes. That's really why I like the hunts being implemented. It's a nice variety of monsters and team-ups. True. And that's what, yeah, I did like that. I wanted to kind of showcase a little bit of daily business as a hero agent. Like, it's not going to be a permanent thing, but it shows what the life, why Alexis complains a lot, although she works a lot more than the MC does. But yeah, that's kind of what it is. Daryl needs a H scene just for him. He's a king, not going to lie. He's like Kevin Hart if he was taller. I don't know who Kevin Hart is. As for him getting a personal H theme, I don't know. But I usually don't show... I show scenes from other characters' perspectives, but I don't usually show H scenes from other characters' perspectives. I feel like it'd be kind of weird to implement that on the show, unless the MC is either watching or being told about that. Which maybe I could do a scene where Daryl describes a H scene that he's had. I could do that, but I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Hunts are one of the better hero interaction type choices. Yeah. I'm curious. MC could subjugate the Minyak and later Claire making them both friendly. Could he have done that with the Gorgon? Not at his level, but it's possible. Monster allies sound cool. It does sound cool. Lexi, 48 hours, no sleep, just killing monsters. Yeah, Lexi's had a tough. She's had a tough time. But that's what happens when you're one of the best. Not even breaks. No, she gets lunch and toilet and all that. Daryl bang Mia, 2 birds with 1 stone. I don't know about that. No, Mia ex-MC only. I don't even know if Mia's going to get a thing. What's the age of some viewed superhumans, or would it be a spoiler? What do you mean, some viewed superhumans? Like Nyx said she's 82, so there's one for you. It's in the game. A few superhumans mentioned their ages. Duncan's... I don't think he says his age, but he's been a superhuman for like 40 years, so... He's older. Lexi 28. Does she say that? Yeah, maybe she does. Alright. Oh, Alice vs. Oscar. The prequel to Michael vs. Oscar. It wasn't as good as Michael vs. Oscar, obviously. It was like a shorter starting fight. It was alright. Alice's first time fighting with her powers. She had a week of training, so she wasn't particularly well versed in it at that time. But she had some good hits in. She did all right. It was pretty hype. There's not much to say. It was good. It was a good setup. It was important to the Michael fight. It was an important first step to the Michael fight, establishing Oscar as a character, his powers, and how Michael gets his information. And it also shows off a little bit of what Alice learned, while also not making her too powerful, because she just got her powers a week ago, She's not going to be that powerful. Even Even if she's like super talented, she's not going to just jump up there in power straight away. So yeah, I think that it was a good, well-balanced fight, I think. Right. During the wedding? Oh yeah, she mentions her age during the wedding, yeah. Peak, Michael versus Oscar, pretty hype. Is that your ranking or my ranking? Oh, it's just because I haven't labeled the fights. The images aren't exactly clear. Fair enough. King Go Feminines. Gifted 1 tier sub. Oh, thank you. Thank you kindly. Appreciate that. Alright, right. Now the Klaus fight. Now this was a fight. This is a fight right here. I was pretty confident in this fight. Like I mentioned that Michael I was a little bit iffy on, but that ended up turning well. The Klaus fight I was pretty confident would go pretty damn well. I thought it would go. It'd be pretty good. It'd be one of my better ones. And the whole Klaus arc, to be honest, was one of my better ones. But the Klaus fight specifically, I'm including the Alice portion of the fight and the MC portion because they kind of team up at the end. Oh wait, towards the middle, and then MC takes it on at the end when he evolves. So yeah, it had the MC's first evolution, well, you know, apart from his initial turning. So that was fucking awesome. Lot of dead ends in this one. Klaus can kill you in a lot of different ways, mainly when he, you know, ascends. But I think he can kill you even as a level 1. His barrier was an interesting obstacle to get over. I like the gorilla arms way of fighting that, countering that. I thought that was cool. And beating them up like that. I thought that was pretty awesome. And Klaus's powers as a whole, like the plasma stuff, I thought it's not the most complicated type of power, but it looked cool. It looked cool. It's cool to draw. It's cool to draw, like the pink laser beams. One of my favorite fights back when I was a kid was like fucking Majin Buu versus Vegeta. I thought that was awesome. And Kid Buu versus Goku and Vegeta. I thought that was awesome. And he was always shooting like the pink lasers, like the pink ki blasts. That was always awesome. So having that with Klaus, I thought that was pretty cool. I like that. And he had some good use of his power. So he had the barrier, he had the ring that cuts you in half. He had the flying things as well. I think all around, Klaus's powers were pretty cool. They were pretty cool. Not like the super like hacks or like overpowered or anything. They're just cool powers that are also quite potent as well. So is that the MC like starting the fight as like a fucking dog, like diving on that fucking soldier with the gun as he was shooting at Alice and like slaughtering the soldiers as a dog. I thought that was cool. That's cool as fuck. So that was a good entrance. Alice fighting Klaus, like she's gotten stronger since her fight with Michael, and it kind of shows because she actually puts up a bit of a fight against Klaus. Not enough, and soldiers like interrupt her as well, but like the way she fights as well, and how the MC teams up with her to like repel Klaus's super ki blast, super mega ultra ball thing he does after he turns into a monster. The monster changing, that was cool. Yeah, there's a lot of things that went into this fight, a lot of things, and I think most of it was pretty damn good. So we're gonna put this in peak. It was fucking good. It was one of my best fights today. I'm a fan. I like this fight. I thought it was cool. Most of the things about it I generally liked. It was just a good time. It was just a good time. It's one of the fights that I actually replayed myself. So yeah. All right. Let's have a look here. It was peak, the Klaus fight. Amazing or peak. Peak. Amazing, to be honest. Peak fiction, really. Appreciate that. Which fight is mid? That's the bar fight at the very start of the game, where you fight those thugs that are kind of hitting on Ella. I'm joking, but the ending with Evolution 2 was great. Yeah. It was good. Honestly, there's one fight that deserves its own tier, and I think everyone knows which I'm talking about. Do they? Was Klaus's power somewhat similar to Blue Boy's twins destruction. Not really. It's just plasma, like heat, sort of heat, energy, like energy post power. Michael would be a good counter to it. But yeah, he's it's not really like pure destruction or anything. It's just literal. You know, like lightning has plasma in it. It's like concentrated lightning, in a way, in plasma. Pink beam greater than blue beam. Yeah, I thought the Majin Buu fights were really cool. Would be curious to see what Klaus would be able to do at high evolutions. Yeah, I agree. Destruction doesn't make that much sense though. Yeah. Power and light. Yeah. If MC didn't evolve at the Klaus fight, but when he turned giant while training, would his abilities have been different? He'd be a monster. So, kind of. Absolute cinema. Yeah. It was a good time. Peak but below Oscar is the best placement for Klaus, in my opinion. That's like saying Lei Gong have illusions, 10th within it. Doesn't make much sense. You can't really see its effects. Yeah, just because it has a piece of the monster doesn't mean it shows in like a proper tangible way. The only way to truly know what he would have had is if he evolved more or whatever. Yeah. All right. We got the Clark fight against the sewer monster. Not much to say about this, really. It's got a sex scene attached to it, which is fucking cool. But the fight itself, it's either Clark slaughters it or you kill it from the inside. Wait, no, does Clark kill it? Yeah, Clark slaughters it, or he boosts you and you kill it yourself, or you have a sex scene and you get swallowed. I mean, that's a fair amount of permutations, but as a fight itself, it's not. Oops, it's not that great. I mean, as a fight itself, it's just alright. It's like had a good sex scene. I keep fucking having repeat bullshit. It's alright. That's alright. Wait, actually, does Consume Kenny at the Fat House Massacre count as him monsterifying? Oh, you mean in the dead end? Yeah. Or you mean for Kenny himself? For Kenny himself, for sure. But yeah, also for MC. If you get the dead end. Alright. What's this? Oh, this is the Aishith. Alright, because Aishith can't show her tits. I got the two images right after the other. They're both pretty much the same thing. Wait a second. Was this meant to be... I thought this is probably meant to be the Kira versus Elijah fight. Yeah, I kind of mistook them. Alright, we're going to treat this one as Kira versus Elijah. I kind of got the pictures mixed up. Yeah. Alright. Kira versus Elijah in the simulation. Intro to Kira's character. Show a little bit of Elijah's powers. Not too much. Overall, we're going to go quickly with this one. It was just alright. Yeah, it was alright. Bit of action, bit of a level 5 like destruction. But I didn't really go into it. So it was meh. Yeah, it was just right. Now, not enough nudity for any higher tier? Yeah. Alright, you don't really see much since it's mostly a physical confrontation. Yeah. Anyway, now to the Aishith fight. This is the proper Aishith fight. This is an image from the Aishith fight as well, but we're going to ignore that. From the actual Aishith fight, Kira and Elijah, and also Bernhardt at the end, versus Aishith. What do I think about this? There's no choices in the fight because it's not the MC fighting, so obviously there's no choices. But that said, good amount of action, a good amount of CGs, like a fair amount of CGs for someone else's fight. Like other than Michael I don't think most people, and Alice, I don't think most people get this map. So there's that in its favor. Aishith has pretty cool powers, telekinesis primarily, but also some other things that make her kind of bullshit in her own way. Kira and Elijah are very straightforward, not hacks type characters. They're very power focused, like damage focused. So I like that change because I've got a lot of like overpowered bullshit type powers in this game, and I don't think everyone needs that kind of power. I think there's a need for just kind of just raw physical damage dealing type characters, and these two characters suit that well. Then Bernhardt comes in the end. He was hype. He kind of slaughters Aishith after revealing that she wasn't going all that hard on Elijah or Kira. Shen interfering as well with the illusions. I thought it was entertaining. Kind of fucking with Elijah a bit. Yeah, overall, pretty damn good fight. Pretty high effort fight. Not going to say it's like Klaus tier, but I'd say it's amazing. It's a good fucking fight. There's a fair bit going on in this one. It's decently long. It's not like super long. It's not like Jake long, but it's a longish fight. You know, a fair amount of time, fair amount of effort. Yeah. And I like how the differences between Elijah and Kira deal with Aishith's world, where they have to kind of like outspeed the territory versus how Bernhardt deals with it. I thought that was cool. Yeah, I think it's amazing. Yeah. All right. What do you guys got to say? Amazing, in my opinion. Amazing, especially the very end with Bernhardt. Yeah, true. Amazing, if not peak. I don't know if I'd say it's peak, but it's amazing, I think. Elijah, why did he have to be such a fuck up in that fight? You know, when you're a good person, or like a highly emotional person, a lot of things can get in the way, you know? Missed an opportunity to not have Kira getting slapped with her own arm. Maybe another time. We finally got to see how the Chosen stack up to a fight with level 5s in a full fight. Yeah, that's true. I think that was entertaining. How does Aishith's power manifest at battle armor? Is it different ability inherently? No. It's just wants to get a certain level of control over their form, even if they're not necessarily related to body. Plus she has the whole truth thing going for her. Do we have Alice and Michael versus Chimera in there? I think so. I should have. It's Laurie. This is Alice versus Chimera. Where's Michael versus Chimera? I'm certain I had that in here somewhere. Did I not include it? I must have. Surely. I'm almost certain. Oh, yeah, it's here. You just can't see it because the screen's cut off. It's here. We're getting to it. This fight was where we learned high-level superhumans can fly a little. True. Okay, once you get to level 4, you start becoming a little bit bullshit. That's how it is. Once you get to level 4 and then higher, you start becoming bullshit. And some are better than others. Some have powers better for it than others, you know? But, yeah. Who needs physics? Energy control? Yeah, something like that. People who already have like an inherent ability that kind of aids in the flight kind of thing will be able to do it better. But those who are purely physical can also, to a degree, get up there in the sky. Would MC's winged flight mode be more efficient than using sheer power? Yeah. And he'd be able to use it on top of sheer power as well, if he reaches that. So he can't be able to like stack that shit, you know? It's also more efficient, generally. But yeah. Like for Malik, he like kind of uses his fire to like launch him up there, you know? So that's kind of more efficient for him. Bernhardt, he has the wind, so obviously he can fly without the energy power, so that's more efficient for him. Like they use it, they use it together, you know? Right, but new techniques can eat through power really quickly. True. Question about Jake, or rather, those under his power. If someone were to break free, could Jake re-establish control? Or is it some sort of immunity thing? They'd be more resistant to it because they'd know about what he's doing and be more familiar with it, but it wouldn't be like total immunity. Gerald can build a jetpack to fly? True. Alright. Image here is just Goliath, but this is actually the fight of Goliath versus Lexi. What do I think about this? Short fight. It kind of cuts to her, like she's fighting this thing in the background. Like, yeah, that's how it is. And the human parts as well. But yeah, she's fighting this thing in the background. Yeah. So there's not a whole lot that went into it. I did a few scenes showing her fighting. I think her taking control of one of the Himavats is cool. Like having her iron veins go through the whole monster and controlling it, and then Goliath comes in and fucking destroys it. I thought that was cool. But overall, there's not too much happening into it. It's not too much. It's like it didn't really have a winner. I mean, Malik kind of came in and helped her a bit, but Goliath kind of paced out before it actually got serious for him. So yeah, it didn't really show off their full powers too much. Alexis got a bit of a show, but Goliath didn't show much of his power other than his huge size. So it's pretty hype. I'm not going to say it's like on the level of Clover and fucking Rat Monster or Clark, but it is pretty hype. Because I think just Goliath is cool. I think just having a monster that big is fucking cool. And Lexi's power of like making giant like iron structures, I think that's cool as well. All right. Does this include the bit from the Arbiter dead end? No, that's not part of Lexi's fight. Pretty hype to amazing. Fight was just a big stalemate. Yeah. How big is Goliath's dick, by the way? It's like depends if he's hard or not. You know, he's like he's a grower, not a shower. You know. So how big would it be? It'd be a few hundred meters at least. It'd be a few hundred meters. I don't know if I'd say it's all the way to a kilometer, but it'd be a few hundred meters. He's packing. He's packing. Different tier list. Got to wait for that info. No, we'll get a bit of spoiler. I'll think about some more for the dick tier list when we get him on there. We'll think a little bit more detailed about Goliath's cock when we get around to that. I'd wager at least building size. It's bigger than building size. Let you know that right now. Right ahead of time. It's bigger than building size. Maybe, in fact, it might actually be over a kilometer now that I'm thinking about it. You might have to measure his dick in kilometers instead of inches. That might actually be a thing now that I think about it. You might have to do that. Actually, how big is Mount Everest? Because he was designed to be slightly larger. Mount Everest height. 8,848 meters. Huh. Wait. So how much is that in kilometers? I'm mixing this shit up. Maybe it's not the kilometers you measure his dick. Oh, it's 8. Okay, so you don't measure in kilometers. All right. Yeah, it's a few hundred meters. It's a few hundred meters. It's maybe 1 kilometer long. It might be 1 kilometer long. Because he's a fair bit taller than Everest. Yeah, okay. There you go. So maybe it's 1 kilometer. Maybe. I'll give it some thought for the dick tier list when we get around to that. But my initial thoughts are maybe around 1 kilometer long. Maybe a bit smaller. Maybe like 800 meters. You'd measure it in hundreds of meters instead of inches. You'd measure it in hundreds of meters. Yeah. Put it proportionally. Weird one. What's the character you are proudest the most? As there is a difference between having a favorite and one you felt proud in making technically. That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. It'd have to depend on if I'm talking about as they stand in the game now, or as I've been written like ahead of time, like the future content as well. Like, because that changes the answer a lot. I don't know. It'd probably be, if we're including like future stuff, it'd be Ella probably, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to decide. This is the wrong tier list for that. All right, we'll talk about that another day. Man, I just got on and already got an ad. Nice guy on Twitch. Yeah, I can't even shut it off, apparently. They don't allow. He's swinging. He could level a city with that dick. Probably. Wait until MC gets to level 4. Make a cock the size of a planet. I don't know if level 4 is going to be the right level for that, but, you know. Damn Goliath? Yeah. What about the fight of Goliath and the other giant in the immaterial plane? Oh, I didn't include that. It's not really a fight. He kind of just launches into him once. Is it included in the list? No. Why do the fight anyway? And are they aware what they do? Well, you say, oh, well, I'm not going to answer either of those because it's a spoiler. All right, Power Scalers, it's time to get out all the pixel calcs for this. What, for the dick? Divide by 1,000. It's that simple. Conquer all the female colossi. Oh, yeah. I haven't done a female colossi. That might be interesting. It's a km long with the lights on. 1 kilometer long dick. Yeah. Let FemMC solo him. I don't know about that, mate. I don't know about that. She can take it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's 1 in girl kilometers. We need a ruler and a protractor before I believe it. Yeah. Future stuff. Shit will be Wilden. Go spelunking in a female Goliath. Yeah. Mountain-sized tips on a female colossi. True. All right. Alice and Laurie versus flying monster. Bat-like monster. His powers were pretty straightforward. He shoots arrows at you. Nothing too special on that. Alice and Laurie get to team up for a bit. Have some fun. Well, not really fun. They were kind of pissed throughout the whole thing. I like that it kind of showed how overpowered Laurie can be when she gets lands a good hit in. Like, because she kind of one-shots the monster, really. And the monster's too durable for Alice to properly damage. She can knock it around a bit, but she can't like properly damage it. Alice is also crippled during this fight because she just did the dimension break thing. So there's that as well. No choices, obviously, because it's not the main character fighting. I like the team up. It was alright. I feel like I'm putting too many people in the pretty hype thing, but I think it was pretty hype. I think it was pretty good. Yeah. The main thing, maybe I should just move. I'm going to have to reshuffle this. I'm probably going to move some of these down and then just move these down as well. Because I feel like it should be on the same level as like Alice. Oh, actually, it's probably on the same level. We'll think about it. It's, what do you call it? Probationally in pretty hype. We'll think about it. Alright. By the way, Weird World, Elden Ring DLC is coming out on the 20th. If you're going to be getting a release date late June, would you be willing to push that back into July? I don't know, man. If you mean push the update back into July or push me playing Elden Ring back into July? I'm not going to play Elden Ring until I release the game update. That's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. It's too much of a time investment, and at that point, I'll be rushing with the game. So the game, I'm not going to be playing Elden Ring until then. So there's your answer to that. Why does Nyx sleep anyway? I get Henry since it's his job, but other level 5s don't need to sleep anymore. No, depends on what you mean by need. They regain power by sleeping and eating and not doing all other human things. They don't technically need to do it, but they do it because it's a good way to recover power. And because, why the fuck not? Was right, to be honest, yeah. Woodward, are we going to see the other lieutenants soon? We saw all of Lucifer and Cthulhu, Duncan and the coward girl from Reaper, as well as the Cronus girl, but we haven't seen shit from Oberon. We will, eventually. At some point. Sleep might help them recover power. Yep, Eldritch has got it. Yep. Alright, Alice was really to start of the fight, of that fight for me. I don't know what that means, Draco. Alice and Laurie as a team cool up, but definitely alright, yeah. Yeah, there were unspecified benefits for high-level superhumans eating and sleeping. Yeah. I mean, Alice wasn't really doing much at the start. Well, yeah, true, she's kind of crippled. A lot of fights are pretty hype fights. You do them good, it depends on the scale you rank them on. But I might have to reshuffle this later on. But it likely still helps more than not doing it. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely more pretty hype / alright fights than mid. Yeah, I might have to move some fights down to mid and then some pretty hype fights down to alright. I might have to do that. I think for a fight tier list, another way to order it could be how difficult it was for the MC or whoever is fighting. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like no diff, low diff, high diff. Yeah, true. But then I'd have to do another fucking... I haven't even got through this one yet. I'm not even going to have time to play fucking Hotline Miami because I'm not even halfway through this fucking bullshit list. Although I guess a lot of them are like duplicates. Like these ones down here are duplicate fights. So maybe I'm closer to halfway than I think. But yeah, we ain't going to have time for a difficulty fight tier list, I don't think. That's not going to be a thing. Weird World, still interested in how you are going to handle photosynthesis with the MC. You mentioned 2 streams ago, I believe. Does that mention potentially MC won't sleep anymore? No, he's going to still sleep. No real need if the bro's photosynthesizing. Yeah, you recover more when you sleep. Yeah, that's as simple as that. Oberon lieutenants are just Lucius clones with different hats and accents. That'd be a funny thing to do. Think about it. That would be funny. But I've already decided on the lieutenants, so too late for that. Will be solid energy storage. Yeah, he can store the energy, but yeah. Wants to gather more. Maybe just have another tier of very hype above pretty hype so you can differentiate them better instead of just downgrading a bunch. I don't know. Maybe. Might do so. Actually, yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that. Imagine Nick's pushes of missions in order to sleep, but Alexis can't catch a freaking break. I mean, it's not... Alexis does sleep. It's just that sometimes there's, like, rush hours, you know? Plus, when Nyx was sleeping, she was... what do you call it? The monsters had died down. Because after the Battle of the Diamonds, most of the monsters... Well, not most of the monsters. A lot of the monsters' activity lessened quite a bit. So that's why Nyx gets to sleep. Lexi is sleeping around the same time as well. You get a dream with Alexi. What are you talking about? But yeah. Just struck me. MC could have bioluminescent dick and pineapple flavored spooge. He could. Melody is a lieutenant of Lucius. True. Level 3 to 4 Superhuman. Don't know what that's reference to. Rush days. Weird World. In another world where we are all opposite genders, the dog clappers are the dog knotters. Just have the knowledge in your mind a female scyther wants to get knotted by male shadow. Okay, I got you, mate. I got you. Alright. Moving on. Oh, Nico, Duncan, and Jill versus Ella. Didn't really get Ella in the picture here, but it's these 3 versus Ella. And this includes Nico's later solo Ella fight as well. We're going to include all that in there. Alright. Let's think about Nico's fight. Starts off with just the lieutenants. They confront her. Ella's a bit of a cocky bitch. And that's fine because, you know, she's going to win. And then Nico shows up and she starts to take things a little bit more seriously. Yeah. And so the fight basically boils down to Nico is too fast for Ella to hit, because she teleports. So how the fuck are you going to hit someone who teleports? You get to them, they're already gone. And Ella is too fast for Nico to trap in the portal because she's just improved her body to such a degree. So that's the basic of the fight. Nico wants to teleport her to get her to the sun. And she succeeds multiple times, but she doesn't realize that below the earth, Ella has her real body that is attached to. So since Nico needs the majority of her target to be inside her ring to teleport them, since the majority of Ella's body is actually outside of the battlefield entirely, Nico's not able to teleport her, despite thinking that she does several times. So that's Ella's main trap for Nico. That's how she corners her for most of the fight. Because the earlier stages of the fight, it seems like decently even to Nico's kind of winning, where her and the lieutenants kind of like they gang up on her. Duncan gets a few good hits in. Jill lends an assist, and then Nico finishes it off with the teleport to the sun. But then it's later revealed that for some reason Ella wasn't teleported to the sun. She's still here for some reason. I think the kind of like the mystery behind that fight, how Ella was doing the thing she was doing, it was kind of interesting. Like how she countered Nico's powers, like because Nico should be able to teleport her, and it should be like an easy win for her, but she can't because like even with the lieutenants, Ella's got her own plans. And so a little bit after that, she fucks up Duncan, which was the cool scene, I think, turning him into a tree to like as a way to get around Nyx's mark. I thought that was that's a pretty interesting way to get around that, and a kind of cruel way to do it as well. Because I don't want to like, I don't want people to be mistaken in thinking that Ella's like a good person or anything like that. She can be cruel. She can be like kind of a cunt. Like even if she has some good reason for all the things she's doing, even if she does, she's still kind of a cunt anyway because she kind of does things that are cruel anyway. And I like that kind of showcase of her character. I don't want people to kind of like mistake her as like maybe she's like a secret good person or something. I mean, she could have good reason. It's possible. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she does. But she's still a cunt. So there's that. I like that. Then we move on from that to like because it kind of like it's like an intermediate scene where we cut between some of the Chimera fights and the Ella fight. And it kind of like ends with the Ella fight because that's that's how the dimension gets closed. So yeah, she it will lead to the open battlefield where they're out in the field. Nyx is kind of like still trying to teleport and stuff, even though she kind of knows it's not going to work. She's trying to establish how exactly Ella's doing the things she does, so she keeps trying to teleport her. And she kind of adapts her fight to where she's like, she brings lava from the ground, and then she brings the sun as well, because she can't. Eventually, she figures out, or Ella reveals that she can't be teleported because she's got like another body, a big ass fucking monster body. So Nico changes up by teleporting the sun to her, or a chunk of the sun anyway. And I did a fair bit of research on what would happen if someone teleported like a chunk of the sun to Earth. And it turns out it's not just like you get a ball of fire. Apparently, it heats up the air to such a degree that it causes a massive like explosion, like a nuclear bomb higher, like several times the nuclear bomb level explosion. It's going to cause earthquakes. It's going to fuck up like the atmosphere. It's going to teleporting like a big chunk of the sun is going to fuck up the world. Like it's not just going to be like a ball that like burns out or something. It's going to like explode and it's going to fuck things up. So Nico kind of used that as her like a trump card to like finish off Ella. And would have worked, but Ella can tank any damage she wants, basically, whenever she wants to. It destroyed her big giant monster flesh body, but the truth is, Ella's what do you call it? Her body inside the little human version. She can take any damage as long as she chooses to not let her form be changed. She got a little bit burned before she managed to do that, because Nico teleported in pretty fast. So she got burned a bit. And so it did damage Ella. But yeah, the bulk of the blast, Ella just tanks. And it's not really revealed that, because her ability to do that isn't revealed until Malik shows up. So I think, yeah, a lot of the fight against Nico, I think was cool because you never really know what Ella's going to do, or what Ella's capable of doing, and like the slow reveal of that as she fights and as more odds stack against her, I think it was kind of cool. I really like that. So with all that in mind, yeah, Malik finishes it off. He doesn't go all out because it'd be dangerous. It's kind of stupid of him to even suggest doing so, but he still he kind of figures it all. He figures it out in the end. Anyway, with all that said, I'd say it's an amazing fight. It's on par with the Aisha fight. I think it was a good fight. I like Nico as a character. I like her attitude. I like how she fights. I like her abilities, and obviously I like Ella as well. Obviously one of my favorite characters. So overall, I think seeing the both of them go to head, Nico as one of, if not the strongest lieutenant, versus Ella, who's we don't really know how powerful she is exactly. Yeah, it's good to see how that works out, especially since Nico has such a bullshit power as well. So yeah, that's we're putting Nico in amazing. All right, let's read what you guys got to say about this. Let's have a read. Where do we get up to? Melody is just Lucius in a dress, and he's rocking it. Yeah. Amazing. Nico teleported a chunk of the sun at her. Yeah, that's cool. Pretty hype, in my opinion. Yeah, top of amazing. Might even be peak. Oh, wait, versus Ella. My bad. Amazing. Oh, yeah. Is Nico level 5 yet? Yeah, she's level 5. I'm curious if you'll add a bad end where the MC tries to consume Ella's dead body. It's so tempting to consume the meat bag. Well, you can't with Hero watching. She's been level 5 since Klaus' fight ended. True. Tree Boy? Yeah, that was a tough time for him. Turning him into a tree was super cool and in character. Yeah, I agree. Ella committed treason. Yeah. Ella is a mega bitch. She is. She definitely could have good reasons and maybe even good goals, but she's definitely a cunt. True. Ella did nothing wrong. Yeah. She did everything wrong, like being born. Ella did everything wrong. Also, stars are fucking heavy. Lol. True. Haters and French doesn't count as people, so I'll just ignore. Yeah. You don't count the French. Depends what layer of the sun you're teleporting to. True. Nico goes for the hotter parts of the sun. So the core. Yeah, not that much radiation though, since it's fusion. I don't know. I can't remember what specifically I read about that. There would have been some. You are German? I'm not German. You are a French that learned English? Okay. The Italians and the Mongols laugh at you. All right. I really like seeing Malik show up at the end and really prove he's a captain, not just power-wise, but knowledge-wise. Made Malik's character seem cool. I agree. It was pretty cool. Can Nico teleport only herself without the use of her rings? I can't imagine how her abilities have evolved through her Evos. Evos of its all teleportation anyway. We'll get into that in the game. The game will reveal some of that stuff. Fuck it, peak. Yeah. Then Nyx comes along with power word kill. Yeah. She's played a bit of D&D. She knows what's up. We're the best people, the romantic people. Ella could cast an actual mend butt crack on some poor bastard. Well, yeah, if she wanted to. The sun is basically just a giant explosion, so it makes sense that it would happen if you teleport some of it here. Yeah, lots of people that can punch above their weight class. Charlie, Nico. Yeah, true. There was someone else that I forgot. Oh yeah, Divina is also one that can punch above her weight class. It's just a little bit complicated the way she does it. Well, not complicated for her. But yeah, that's true. That's true. Some superhumans can punch above their weight class just inherently. Weird World, hypothetically speaking, Klaus could survive being on the surface of the sun. Plasma go burr? No. He's not that. His barrier's not that good. It's not that good. Like, it's very resistant to heat, but it's not going to block out that much. Like, the barrier itself might survive the sun, but Klaus would be cooked inside it, you know? or the barrier would become part of the sun. Yeah, he's dead. He's a dead man if that happens. Right. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know what being owner of LGBT community has to do with claims, but proud of you, Scyther. Who's an owner of LGBT community? All right. There's a lot of initial radiation, but there won't be fallout like there would be with fission. Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. I thought so. Also Jews, yeah. Nick says play D&D, add it to the lore pile of real things that happen in the game. Yeah, we'll see. We need an epilogue of MC playing D&D with friends. Maybe. Savannah can punch above her weight class. Could her other twin? I forgot his name. Not to the degree that she can. All right. Let's move on. Question. If you were to ever do more with Klaus, for whatever reason, turning it into a plasma sounds up his alley. Reminds me of Met and him turning into lightning. Could do. So superhuman powers all kept in the spine, just like the MC. When he gets his spine tail cut off, it hurts like a bitch. No, that's one of the MC's exclusive thing. Nico was killing A ranks at level 3. She definitely punches well above her weight. Yeah, I mentioned Nico, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I mentioned her. But yeah, she is one of the people inherently able to punch above her weight class. And yeah, and Divina would be able to. Well, it depends. It depends. Maybe not the same degree Nico is. It depends who she's fighting as well. Yeah, it depends on who. Like you can punch above your weight class, but doesn't mean every time you're going to punch above your weight class. There's differences. Well, sorted. It's been 3 hours. Dan Widward, hope you got coffee. Well, it's not late for me. It's not late for me. Yeah, it's been a while though. Fuck, this is taking longer than I thought it would. MC is pretty good at punching above his weight. Yeah, his ability to regenerate allows him to do a fair bit. Not to the degree Nico has, but because in terms of damage dealing, he doesn't punch above his weight class. But in terms of damage taking, like the hits he can take, he definitely can. Because even if you're like a fucking level 5 and you hit him with like an ultimate, like a super shot that penetrates his brain, at the end of the day, you just penetrate his brain. He's gonna grow back because that's how his durability, his regeneration helps him. So MC can endure well above his weight class. He can't necessarily punch above his weight class though. He can, like, over time, just by attrition, like dealing enough small hits to eventually overcome. But it's his endurance that's the real strength. Being able to send monsters to space definitely helps you punch up. True. I mean, obviously, people like Deus, which are inherently bullshit with beyond level 5 that no one understands. Well, maybe we'll talk about. I still don't know if the dream world is dead people, drugs, or both. But I want to MC to talking with those that he killed. It would be fun interaction, like what happened in Metal Gear. Yeah. Well, not literally punch. True. Or Henry. Well, Henry is a complicated one. But Lisa claims Nico is undefeated against all of the lieutenants. Yeah, that's true. How would you beat her? Well, it depends. There's ways. But yeah, Nico is a tough one to fight. Manda's punch helps him punch above his weight class. Yeah, it helps him punch above his initial strength. He's not necessarily like jumping tiers like Nico is, though. Nico's like jumping all kinds of shit. Does MC still have his brain stem tailbone weakness? Or was that changed after FO3? I don't know what exactly you mean. But I'm probably not going to talk about it. It'll be revealed in game. About the 1% of whatever else the MC has, could he be related to the eye? I know you said it was just a bunch of random shit. I don't think I said the eye was random shit. The gibberish language is random shit, but the eye is not random. Who in Hero could put up the best fight against Deus? Oh, I'm not going to say that. All right. Chimera fight. MC versus Daryl. Chimera. Big, giant, multi-headed monster. This was an interesting one. This one took a long time to do. Mainly because there was a lot of art to do with it. A lot of drawing that needed to be done. It was good. How many choices were there? I don't remember if there was a lot of choices. I think most of the choices come later on for the Rebus fight. But for just the Chimera fight, I think there's a choice to hesitate. Oh yeah, and the choice when you're crawling inside him to go for the globe immediately or not. It does not include the post-Evo fight. The post-Evo fight is something separate. So before you give your opinion, it is it's just the Chimera fight. Yeah, the variety of powers it has was cool. The mix up. I like that we brought back the red light a little bit because I think red light was cool, and the MC never got to face red light really, except for when he fought that monster. But that was like when he was D rank, when the MC was significantly stronger. Oh, I didn't put that fucking fight on the. Ah, well, never mind. Yeah, so there's that. The plasma and the fire and all the lightning and all that, all the different strategies the MC that Daryl knew would work against the MC, and seeing the MC overcome them one after the other, I think that was good progression in his character. Like really pushed the MC. Like really kind of like showcased how far he's come. Like to face all the things that really kind of fucked him up initially. Like to like beat them, overcome them. In a way. Oh, I mean, it's kind of like a draw in the end because the MC dies too, or faints, or whatever. So it's kind of like a draw in the end. But yeah, seeing him overcome one after the other, I thought it was really cool. I thought that was good. But yeah, I'd say we'll put it in the amazing tier. I thought it was good. I don't think it was as good as the Nico fight. Not without including the post-evolution fight, but just the Chimera fight on its own, I think it was pretty good. I liked how it played into the MC's development. Peak. I don't know about that. If you include the post-evolution fight, I'd say probably peak, but just for the Chimera fight, nah. After Evo 2, MC said he could feel his power accumulate in his spine and tailbone, and during the Jake fight, there's a dead end that exploits that. I mean, his power is still in his spine. But it's just that his tailbone is now a lot of things. Wait, does this include the post-over fight? Nah, it doesn't. Amazing, at least to me. Amazing, agree. I thought it was peak. Loved the fight. Really pushed his limits. Less good without post-evo, but still at very least amazing. Probably peak. Weird World, you will continue till that pooge, just for curiosity's sake? What? I don't know what you mean. Hour? Till what hour? Until we finish, mate. We're just doing it until we finish. That's how it goes. Might be best to finish the rest of the tier list next stream. Feels like it might go on for a while. But do I want to... Then I'll have to come back for it. And I'll have to save this fucking tier list halfway done. Fuck now and Ed. Yeah. MC reminds me of X-Men known as Darwin. I don't know who that is. Just the Chimera part is a very cool narrative. Post-evolution is when we get there is the peakest peak, good lord. With how he adapts if he's seen it once. Since his power is in his tailbone, could you just reallocate it? I'll relocate it by morphing his body around. Yeah, you could. Well, to a degree. But where his power... Like, is primarily located. It's not just his tailbone. Like, tailbone includes the whole spine, up into the brain. If you wait to finish, you can add fights you forgot to. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 1 o'clock. How long have I been streaming? What does the time say? We've gone 3 hours. I did want this to be a short stream. I did plan for that. Just the Chimera part is very cool narrative. Post-evolution, when we get there, is the peak. Oh yeah, I read that. Since his power is in it. Oh yeah, I read that. Weird World, do you permit me to draw Beefy MC getting oiled up by Alice, like in the beach scene? Yeah, go ahead, mate. But reversed? Necro gave the idea for free. Yeah, man. Go ahead. Been 3 hours already? Yeah, man. Been a long one. Well, not really a long one. I've done longer. But longer than I thought it would go for. And how far? Because some of these are repeat scenes. So, all these are new. There's a new... Fuck, there are a lot left. Jesus, and some of them need some talking to as well. Some talking about. Yeah. This is another useless one. Can you like delete? No, you can't. Shit. Alright. Time really did fly by quickly. I didn't even notice. Great stuff for the wiki. Yeah. 11 PM for me currently. That's not too bad. Clover mentioned. Yeah, yep. Clover's got her fight. Go back in the VOD. We talk about it a little bit. Alright. But did you just get here, Dom? We're about to close up. Jesus. Alright, we'll do a few more. We'll do also 3 hours. You started so early this time. I usually start at this time now, Dom. Usually I don't Oh yeah, I used to start at the 1 PM. I used to start at the 1 PM, but now, well, for me, 1 PM, for EST it'd be 11. Now I do it at like 8:30 PM EST. That's how I do it these days. I've missed a few streams. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. So usually I do it like at 8:30 PM EST these days. Try and get it done in the morning, so then I have the rest of the day to do some work. So yeah, we'll do a couple more, and then we'll leave the rest of the fights till next stream, and then we'll finish it off. Because these are too many talk. I'm barely halfway. I'm like halfway done. It's going to take 1,000 years to do this shit. All right. June? Yeah. Fuck me. June already? Jesus. Man, time really is going by fast. Fucking hell. Alright. Actually, do I want to keep going? I'm not going to stream for 6 hours. I'm going to tell you that. I'm going to tell you that right now. I don't have time to be streaming for fucking 6 hours. I'll tell you that right now. So I can't be doing like all these the same speed. Then there are other fights I wanted to add in. Yeah. Now we'll leave the second half till next stream. You're about a third of the way done. 17 out of 53. Yeah, but some of these are repeat ones. Some of these are like repeating. Like I added the image twice, so it's not actually 53. But yeah. I'm less than halfway done. I'm probably less than halfway done. That's probably true. We'll get to halfway. So let's say 3 more, and that'll put us in halfway, and then we'll call it a day. All right? Just take a screenshot for next stream. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, we'll just take a screenshot. Yeah, that's true. That's fine. We'll just take a screenshot. I don't need to save this shit. Then I'll add some new images, and we'll quickly put them in. It's almost midnight over where you are. Yeah, okay. Fucking ice cream truck just drove by me with its music. It's almost midnight. Jesus, is it hot over there? Hot night. Yeah. Okay. Do 3 more, then we're calling it a day. All right. Okay. Now this is Tiffany versus MC simulation training. Blah blah blah. All right. Tiffany versus the MC. How did that go? Started off pretty simple. We were just showcasing Tiffany's new powers. It didn't reveal it's Tiffany, but it was pretty obvious. Most people recognize the bodysuit, I think. And the fact that it's light-based, I think people got that pretty easily, I think. So is that. Showing off her powers. Moving at the speed of light on her first evolution. Pretty crazy. Pretty nuts for her first evolution, being able to move at the speed of light. Now, there's limitations to that, obviously. She can't she's not like fighting the speed of light, you know? She's mainly, it's just like her travel distance. She also can't control it to a degree because her perception can't catch up with the light. So she's been working on trying to time it properly. And Clark is helping him with that because he went through a lot of the same problems. So, yeah. Tiffany after her bit of training with Clark, and she does pretty good. Pretty good for a level 1. The MC mainly just tanks everything because she doesn't have the power. Like, she can't keep her speed from the light form. Not at this level anyway. So she can't like maintain the power. She's basically just hitting him with like level 1 level attacks, maybe a little bit faster than level 1, just due to how her body works. But yeah, she's not hitting too hard, so the MC is just fine. He does his steel form and he pretty much just negates all of it. I think there was an option in this fight. I can't remember what the option was. An option to win easier or harder, to make it like a more difficult fight for the MC, or like that's what I like to do with fights where the MC can't lose. Like for someone like Tiffany, there's not a real. I mean, she could theoretically beat him, but she's not going to. So for fights like that, I give options where the MC wins easily, or he wins with some difficulty, and I feel like that makes more sense. But yeah, for the way he wins is like he gets into her memories, because beneath the snow he's got like he's got his bit of flesh where Tiffany steps on as she punches him, so he kind of like takes the memories that way, and then he counters her by like inflating his body with spikes to like stab her. I think that's how he wins. Hey, it was pretty straightforward. It's not like too complicated to it. But I think it was a good showcase of Tiffany's powers. It was... it was either alright or pretty hype. I don't know which one. It's not as good. I didn't put as much effort into it as the Alice and Laurie one, so I don't know. Let's put it with these ones. We'll put it with these ones. Right. It was alright. Oh, I didn't mean to put like an extra tier here, didn't I? To like move shit up. Alright, let's do this quickly. How do you add a new fucking right a row above? Yeah, this was gonna be the very hype tier. Very hype. Someone suggested this earlier. We're gonna do that. Alright, let's move some stuff around. Danica would be in the very hype. Daryl, MC, very hype. Bernhardt, very hype. Lexi was pretty hype. No, she wasn't pretty. She wasn't very hype. She was just pretty hype. Yeah, I think that's fair. But no, Bernhardt probably doesn't deserve that as either. It was just pretty hype for Bernhardt. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, we'll move this one down. There's nothing really happened there. Yep. Yeah. All right. That's a better balance, I think. I should change this one's color. Oh, yes, that's the same as the bottom one. Blue. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. Oh yeah. Tiffany was pretty hype. Actually, was she really though? She was pretty hype. Yeah. I don't know. I can't decide. Yeah, we're gonna put it like that. Yeah. All right. That's good. Was alright. Was cool seeing Tiffany's power. Yeah, it is alright. Solid fight. MC gets to show off his brain without opening his skull. True. Hot as fuck here. I can't open my window. There's a shitload of bugs. Ugh. It's tough. That's tough. Tiffany was pretty hype. Finally, a pure speedster. You're right. She was pretty hype. Yeah. MC utilizes his solid form. Yep. Reminded me of Elia's variant of that. Yeah, it's a little bit different when MC does it, but it's still useful. MC does it a bit against the Chimera as well to tank his flames and a kind of distraction. Maybe a hype, not gonna lie. Just tanker attacks, yeah. Speed of light punch at Evo 5 has infinite energy, Lemel. Well, she's already faster now that she's Evo 2. But yeah, it's gonna be it'll be good. So you stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Yeah, it just goes simultaneously. Just do both. Yeah, just save myself some effort, you know. I think it was a chase or wait. Yeah. Do you read YouTube chat too? I do. Is this a YouTube stream or a Twitch stream? It's both. But yeah, sometimes, because YouTube chat is very inactive compared to Twitch. I don't know, how many people have got watching on YouTube? Just have a look. About 10. Just not too many people chatting. But yeah, usually Twitch chats a lot more, so I kind of forget to check it sometimes. I should work on that. Maybe the reason that people don't chat as much on YouTube is because I don't check it as much. Kind of like a chicken or the egg kind of thing. But yeah. Honestly, hype or a right fight, yeah. The choice was speed or defense. Right, well, you're not going to beat her in speed, so that makes sense. He extends his foreskin under his feet. I don't know about that. How does he take memories through clothes? I think since Evo 2 he's been able to do that. I think. I'm guessing he gained the ability after evolving. A good guess. Maybe like super tiny jellyfish hooks. Yeah. Oh yeah. Do you remember Spider-Man 1, where he's got like those little things coming out of his hands, and that kind of explain how he can climb up fucking walls. Just think about it like that. All right. Top of a right, in my opinion, for Tiffany. Yes, the third one from my left. My bad. Yeah. I'd move the tit rat up by 1 if it's all right. Do you reckon? Tit rat? Yeah. Okay. Clark 1 belongs down below. That's fair. The music sense is absolutely perfect. There may be many flaws with the dialogues, the art, and the story in this visual, but the way you use music in every scene is absolutely perfect. Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, I don't make the music, so I'm not going to take my credit for that. But yeah, I'm glad the tracks that I pick out suit the game. Appreciate that. At level 4, rules of physics start to break down, so faster than light punches. Oh well, who knows? But yeah, they do start to break down at level 4. The story was a wild stretch. Demol, not gonna lie. Yeah, to everyone. To each their own, you know. Put a backhand on that compliment. Yeah. You can't please everyone, you know. Some stories are just going to be to different people's tastes. Knowing where and how to implement music is definitely a skill. Yeah, I was never really sure about whether I had the right ear for it. So, but yeah, it seems that hearing like the discussions here, that most people seem to agree with the choices that I've made. So, yeah. But anyway, all right, 2 more, and then we'll call it a day. Michael versus Daryl. You see Michael in the tree here. Okay, it's a little tough to see, but yeah. Michael versus Daryl, simulation, hero training. Right. Now this one. How did this go? This was kind of a showcase of the difference between strategy and experience. Yeah, it's kind of like strategy and planning versus experience. When Michael has a fuckload of experience, but Daryl has an ability that works very well towards strategy. Something that Michael can't really do in a simulation because the parameters are limited. But in the end, Michael does win, right? Yeah, he does win. He figures out Daryl's traps due to, his knowledge and stuff like that, his experience through battle. And he kind of counters it. and spots Daryl and takes him out pretty quickly. It was a pretty quick fight as well as a whole. It was pretty good, but not a whole lot happens. Yeah, I'd say it's just all right. Not a whole lot happens, but it kind of showcased the difference between the way Michael and Daryl fights. Because a lot of people think that Michael fights kind of smart, and to a degree he does, but it's a different way of fighting smart compared to how Daryl fights. And I kind of want to showcase that a little bit. Yeah, so that's how he bone spikes Daryl. Yeah, he like snaps off a bone spike and tosses it at him, spears him. Late to the pool of ideas, but I think I got a good fight. I think a good fight has to have a back and forth. True. Well, it depends. Honestly, all right. I don't even recall much of the fight. It was kind of forgettable to me. Yeah, I think most of the simulation fights were kind of forgettable. I didn't really want to put too much effort into it, so I didn't make them real. Because I feel like fighting in a simulation, it's just the stakes are too low. It's not worth putting all that effort into it for a simulation fight. It was just all right. It wasn't really up there. As good characterization moment for them, to a degree, a limited degree, yeah. But I think that's distinct from a good fight, or at least only part of it. Yeah, it's part of it. Characterization's important. Like a fight should illustrate something about the character. Like most fights should do that. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's one of my better ones. Like all the simulation fights were pretty low effort, to be honest. You should hire an artist. The kind of story you're going for, a perfect art will definitely improve your game massively. Nah, not gonna happen, mate. Like the amount of money I'd have to pay to hire a professional artist would be astronomical. In this update alone, I've already got like a 500 and something different CGs, and having to do that, and having to pay someone to do that, I don't even know how much it would cost. Like, let me think about it. It'd be several. Like, it'd probably be like in the $10,000. It'd be over $10,000 to hire someone to do that amount. It'd be an astronomical amount of money. Like even if I was like rolling in the cash, like the Patreon was doing like really good. I had like 20,000 Patreon members. I was loading in like $100,000 a month. Even then, hiring someone would be that'd be a real fucking cost. That'd be a real fucking cost. Yeah, but hiring an additional artist, plus then I'd have to make sure they'd adapt to my style and fit the game, and that they'd be able to like portray what I'm thinking in my head. It's too much work. It's not worth it. Art is already amazing. It depends on who you think, on the person. Now the art is strangely appealing to me, even in the early stuff. Yeah, the early stuff, it had its own charm, but it was definitely very rough. And very, it's not to most people's tastes, I don't think, the early art. The newer art, I think, is more to people's tastes. But I think most people still prefer like just the anime style rather than my style. I think that's probably generally true. But I think my style fits the type of game I'm making better, so I'm going to keep it that way. So yeah, even if money issues aside, I'd still keep doing it myself because I think my art style fits the game better than most. My weird world is an artist. Why pay for another? Yeah. Remember the day I added the music track list to the wiki? I got a good chunk of views pretty damn fast. Huh. Oh yeah, I guess people are interested. As long as you're crediting the people, that's good. Email you quiet makes that poetry by itself. Oh, okay. Favorite is Street Walk Manifesto. Yeah, a lot of people. I get that comment a lot. And I like the song, don't get me wrong. It's a great song. But I was surprised by how many people love that song. Love your art, Weird Wolf? Yeah, some people do. The BGM of the second meeting with Nyx in the Dream Ruins reminds me of a popular song. Was that track royalty free? Yeah. All the songs I get a royalty free. I never get anything that's you need a license for. I mean, there might come a day where I buy a license for various songs, but I feel like doing that is like I'm not opposed to like paying someone for a license to some of their songs. Like I think that might be a good idea, But the problem is, I'm pretty sure they can retract that license anytime they want. So then I'd have to take it out of my game, and then I'd have to do the bullshit like that. I don't know exactly how it works. So yeah, I don't want to risk it. It's too much work. I can't be fucked. I use the music index lol. Yeah, good. Some not often used songs. I'm thinking in particular of things like the Goth Band song. The Goth Band song is royalty free, mate. It's made by Technoax, and he gets a singer in as well. But yeah, he's just a good artist, music artist. As an OG Lexi simp, art simp, you already know I don't mind the old art. Oh yeah, you liked Lexi during the old art days? I feel like that was one of my weaker characters looks back in the old days. Oh, interesting. But fair enough. I do know you're a Lexi simp, Draco. I do remember that. But I didn't realize it went that far back. It has an aesthetic to it. I can't put it into words, but it's almost nostalgic, like you'd find on Newgrounds. It does seem a little bit Newgroundsy, actually. Yeah, true. The list is directly from your index, which includes all the credit lists. Thank God. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Fair enough. Your art style is very like grungy, like the Spawn from the 90s comics. True. Yeah, that was one of the initial inspirations of the art, the kind of like the old like 90s comics, and also like the very dark kind of themed arc. I liked because I thought they just suit. Because my story it's not super dark, but it's kind of got some darker themes compared to a lot of stories. So I feel like that kind of suits the art style I've got, and it's kind of a unique. Like you don't see a lot of people having art styles like mine. You don't really see that. Like I've never seen someone with an art style like mine before, and which is probably good for them, to be honest. But yeah, it does add a bit of uniqueness to my game, I think. Lets it stand out a bit. Most people would remember my art style, I think. If anyone wants to know which artist made what, check here. Yeah. Scyther chucked the link in. That's good. I definitely would love more Mew in some scenes, if the mood calls for it, of course. Yeah. He has some great mood pieces, like kind of, I don't know if sad is the right word, but yeah, kind of sad, kind of like in those kind of moods. Yeah, that's true. Mew's got some great. He's a great piano. I don't know if he actually plays the piano himself or he does it through the computer. I don't know what he does, but he does some good stuff. I don't want a Friday Profits event, huh? Yeah, exactly. I did. That's what I've heard about. Yeah, that's because they had good music too. They had good music. Sucks that they pulled out. What was it for? Because it was a porn game. They don't like that was a porn game. Was that why? Yeah, and I feel like I'd probably run into the same problems as a porn maker myself. So yeah, better not to risk it, you know. Now I'm listening to Streetwalk in the background. Damn you all. Yeah. I should do another best girl poll. Oh yeah, sure. Techno X was what a lifesaver. Yep, one of the best. I think I have more of his music than I have of any of the others. I think maybe someone else is catching up now, but Techno X is great. It's fantastic. I've been a patron to that guy for ages. Alice will probably still win, probably, but we can see who else is contender. See if Ella has risen. Yeah, maybe. I simped on Lexi's first appearance. Which was the Ella Park fight. True. Weird old art style is pure 2012 juice. Plus, drawing your own art excludes you from any royalty horseshit. True. That is true. Like, if I was paying someone, I'd probably still own it, but there'd be a confusion there. Like, well, not a confusion, like a possible dispute, and I'd rather just not have that. Plus, I don't want to pay them. So, solemn, introspective for Mew, yeah. Especially with 3D models he uses. Oh, yeah. I'm done with the anime art style, so yours is refreshing, change of pace. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. Like, everyone's seen like a ton of anime art style visual novels. Seeing a style like mine it can be off-putting for sure, especially when they're like first looking at it. I think it definitely puts a lot of people off, but I think in the long run, it's better for the game, in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I mean. and that doesn't mean I don't like it. I think it's very appealing, but a professional artist can create a similar style with more enhancements, but which reasons are completely acceptable. I'm right now satisfied with the game. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, and it's definitely true. I could have what do you call it? The same style, but enhanced. In fact, I could do that myself. I just don't have the time. Like, a lot of the art pieces, they are the way they are. Not because I can't do it better. It's just because I don't have the time to make it better. Because I have to draw so much fucking bullshit. You know? I have to, I kind of rush through that shit. And having another artist on hand would improve things. But then, yeah, then I have to pay and all that bullshit. Then I have to worry about this and that and telling them how to do my art style and waiting for them to adapt to my art style and all that bullshit. So yeah, so much work. Getting a second hand on the game would make things easier though. But if I did, it'd probably come in the form of like an editor or someone like that. Rather than an artist or a writer. It'd probably be an editor. I think Lemon stuff, yeah, good stuff. There will be some sad, solemn scenes this update. Yeah. Shadow wins easily. I don't know about that. I don't know if Shadow even makes it to the polls either. I don't know if that's a thing. I wasn't even looking for a porn game when I found Superhuman. Really? Did you find it on itch then? I feel like you wouldn't have found it on F95 because you'd be looking for porn if you found it on F95. And TF Games, you'd be looking for, and GameCore, you'd be looking for porn. So you'd have to have found it on itch then, right? Itch.io. Exploded Dog and Sathe is the one I found. Yeah. Shadow won't even be on my poll. You need to let it go, Sathe. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Is that an offense or a compliment, Nazi dude? Both sound cool. Not gonna lie. I don't know who you're talking to. The power of stubbornness goes a long way, at least from my experience. Yeah. I will drag you to here. Yeah. Towering over you makes me giggle. Yeah, fucking European discussion there. By the way, Weird World, will you redo all the OG sprites? It depends what you mean by OG. I'll be redoing a lot of the sprites. Yeah. Like Alice. Like I just released on Patreon a new Alice outfit. She's obviously not getting that as her new sprite. But like the redesign to her face and her body. Like I've already done, and I could add that to a sprite anytime I want. It's just that it'll change too much. I don't want to do it till I get to version 1.0 because there's already like contrasts in quality in the game between the different art styles, and if I do that early on, it'll get people wondering when they first play the game, why the fuck is this character so like good looking compared to the fucking other sprites around it, and it'll lead to people liking Alice more than I think they should. Well, a lot of people like Alice anyway. But yeah, I don't want to upgrade the main girl sprites too early. It's not going to happen till 1.0, which isn't too far away. But yeah. We legit just got sidetracked majority. Yeah, true. Not even talking about the fights anymore. I didn't care if it was NSFW or not. Yeah. Weird World reads all the worst chats possible, and I'm proud that almost all of them are mine. Yeah. Random one, but how tall is Daryl? Daryl, he's like 6'4". He's a pretty damn tall dude. Yeah, he's pretty damn tall. We twins? Yeah, there you go. Alright. 6'4" is just a guess. I might have like said an actual proper number. I can't remember if I actually did not. But Daryl's pretty tall. 6'4". Alright, last one before we take a break and finish it off next week. We're getting towards the 4-hour mark. It's already been a long fucking time. This has already gone for a long fucking time. So, finish it off with a kind of anticlimactic one, actually. Actually, maybe we'll finish it off 2 more. We'll do 2 more. We'll finish it off with a climactic one with the secret dead end. Alright? Holy shit, he looks way smaller, not gonna lie. Oh, the sprites are all adjusted in size. Like, the MC is 6'11", but he's not like, in the sprites, he doesn't tower over them. It's only in the unique CGs that you can see the height difference between him and the characters. We're just talking sprites there. They're all quite similar in height. But yeah, alright. This one, Laurie's one. Laurie has an overpowered power. Kind of showcased it a little bit. But the MC kind of counters it pretty hard. Like, she's kind of fucked fighting the MC, to be honest. I like her character. I think we revealed her face here as well, and her face was alright. It was kind of funny. Her reaction is it's kind of funny, but comedy can't carry a fight, so we're gonna put it's about the same as Michael's one, to be honest. But Michael versus Daryl, it's about the same. Yeah, it wasn't no fair. Yeah, true. She definitely was fucked by the MC, at least in my playthrough. Yeah, true. Laura's a disgrace of a level 2, not gonna lie. It depends on the level 2, really. I mean, she could be one of the most powerful level 2s if she gets the right circumstances. Yeah, alright. We'll end this one with a slightly more hype one. Origin MC appears and kind of fights a few people, including Alexis, including Deus. That fight. Right. This was a unique kind of fight. Like, it's I had done like extended dead ends before. I'd done a few of them. But this was the first one that included like a really like in-depth kind of fight. Well, not in-depth, like an extended kind of fight. Not even extended. It wasn't really that long. But it had a proper fight in it. It had a proper action in it. You know? And yeah, putting this in a dead end, it's kind of a weird move if you're thinking about it, to put effort into something that not a lot of people are going to see. Like, most people aren't going to have their right corruption and make all the choices. Most people aren't going to get this. A lot of people in here would have, because, you know, they played a game to a degree that they'd actually want to come speak to me, the developer. So that's a level of investment that most people probably don't have. So there's that. But I don't know, I kind of feel like it's a nice, I don't know if Easter egg is the right word. It's a nice little reward for the people who do play like that, who do like kind of really get into the game. Like a nice bit of cool extra content for them. And it kind of like, not really spoiler, but it kind of like gives away a little bit of information that you probably won't understand at this point in time, but it gives away a bit of information. As for the events itself, he kind of bitch slaps Lexi. Like after she counter stabs him with her blades. But yeah, you know, he can regenerate into like, and he kind of slaps her out of the dimension, which is kind of funny. He wasn't really interested in getting involved with Malik. Didn't want to deal with that. But I thought a scene where he's kind of like sending his tentacles down to like absorb like various different monsters, and then have a talk with Goliath. I thought that was cool. Thought it was cool. I didn't really tell you guys what that means, or what his relationship with Goliath is, or any of that. But I thought it was cool. Then we get to the actual fight with Deus. So far into the story, Deus didn't really have much revealed about him. Like, almost nothing. Other than the fact that he's kind of like a future scene guy. And I kind of led on in this that he's maybe a little bit more than that. Like, people had their suspicions about Deus. But in this ending, it kind of revealed he's a little bit more than just a future scene guy. I didn't really go too much into detail, but I thought it was cool. And I think the mystery behind this whole scene, more than the fight, the mystery behind it overall was pretty damn cool. So with all that in mind, what do I think about this as a whole? I'd say it's my best dead end. Maybe I should put it amazing, because I don't know if the fight itself probably is very damn hype, but it was above that, so we're going to put it amazing. I don't know if I'd say it's like it's definitely not one of my best fights ever. Like the fight that actually goes through is actually fairly simple, very straightforward. It's mainly the mystery behind it and the dead end behind it that really carries this scene, you know? If this was a dead end tier list, we'd put this at the peak probably. But it's not, so it gets amazing instead. I really like it. I like how it turned out. Alright. Uh, Debatingly, Laurie is OP as fuck if she used her brain. It's not just about her brain, it's about... I suppose her emotions are also in her brain. The fact is, she's kind of like she's a scaredy cat kind of character, you know? So she's not built for fighting, you know? Which you could say is also, that's part of the brain. Like your willingness to fight and all that, that's part of the brain. That's fair enough. Will MC meet Sylar in the future? Well, he's already met Sylar. The last scene between them fucked me up pretty bad. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm glad you liked it. Well, you say it fucked you up. I'm assuming that means it moved you in some way. Yeah. The last scene with Sylar was kind of a sweet one. I liked how it turned out. I was happy. I was very happy overall with how Sylar's character turned out. Like, it's the first time I really got into her. We had a few brief flashes before the whole memory thing, but I was quite happy with how the Sylar story went. As for if we're gonna see her again, who knows? Maybe. She has such cool and strong powers, but she sucks. Laurie? Yeah, true. Amazing or peak? Oh yeah. Now for the hype that Deus ruined. Yeah. By the way, are you reporting on F95 just to be sure? What do you mean reporting? What are they doing? Fucking ordinary human? Yeah. Good old God Deus. My precious lewd webbing technique failed on Lexi. Yeah. The what do you call it? The bondage stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it was just a bit of fun there. The whole thing. I love all the dead ends. All of them? Really? Yeah. There's a few. I'd say this one's probably one of the higher rated ones though. This one had loads of implications. Super interesting. Even beyond the combat. Yeah. Even if Deus just hacks them to death. Yeah. Most people should be playing with a universal Rempy mod. Skill issue. I mean, maybe. I've never used it, so I don't know. Pretty hard to get to for no corruption MCs. True. Yeah, this is something I've been thinking about. How I want to divide the scenes, the unique scenes for the corruption route and the non-corruption route. And what I've come to, I don't know how much I've implemented it in the story yet. But what I'm going to do is, for a lot of the darker scenes, corruption type scenes, like this dead end, like a lot of some of the dead end type scenes, they're going to be relying on your corruption score. As long as they make sense, of course. I'm not going to do it if it doesn't make sense. But a lot of these like darker type scenes are going to be relying on the corruption score. And then some of the romance scenes, like heartfelt, like love type scenes, are going to be locked behind having low corruption score. And I don't mean you won't be able to have sex with the characters. You'll still be able to have sex with all the characters, even with high corruption. That'll sort of be the same. But some of the more emotional type options, like if you choose like this isn't going to be a scene, but let's say if there's a choice to say I love you or I really like you, the I love you will be locked under low corruption. The I like you will be will be for everyone, you know. So you still get the sex scenes, but you don't get the full range of emotions, because as you get gaining corruption, especially, so we're getting pretty high in the corruption number at this point. It's going to start preventing you from feeling certain things. So you're not going to be able to get the super emotional scenes. So yeah, that's the direction the corruption is going to be. And then for those of you who have high corruption, obviously you'll be getting the scenes like this scene. You'll be able to unlock those ones. That'll be how we going forward. That's kind of what I'm feeling at the moment. Just like my hero, King Cobra. I don't know who that is. Need like at minimum 20 before the Battle of the Diamonds? Yeah. Weird one. Do you plan on making Superhuman merch? Maybe eventually. I think it would be cool, but I don't know if I'm going to do. It's not going to be anytime soon. As it's gated by 125 corruption. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I gave it a high score. Yeah. What did Lexi sense when Arbiter MC came after her? Well, that's going to be future content territory. Deus moved to the fourth dimension and pushes your soul out of your body. Maybe. There seemed like just a blind seer. Real Tiresias asshole. I don't know who Tiresias is. But yeah, that's the blind seer. Initially, that's probably what most people think about him. Weird world. So this is my theory about the eye. The higher MC's level, the stronger it is. The eye clearly doesn't want to rush, and even mentions waiting is best. He does mention that. Yeah. Origin MC versus ordinary human Deus. Yeah. And I guess ordinary humans are superior. He was already strong as fuck though, with level 3 MC. He was. Those big ass tentacles crushing the giants, and the way he pulled himself from orbit was very awesome. Oh yeah, that's true. That was some cool scenes. Yeah, Origin MC got some cool scenes. After he got teleported by Nico. Those big ass tentacles. Oh yeah, I read that. Arbiter, I don't think that MC is named Arbiter. I don't think he's even named at all. True. Definitely peak for me personally. Yeah. A lot of people might say it's peak, but I don't think the fighting itself was actually peak. I think it's just the situation, the mystery of it is what actually has people thinking it's peak. Which, I mean, plays into the fight, but I don't think it's the total. Peak just for being so juicy? Yeah, I get you. Laurie is probably 99% of us in situations like that. Lump foul? Probably. That's what I'd be. Like, I'd be too afraid to fight, unless I had no choice. Like, if I was, like, fighting fucking monsters and all that bullshit, I wouldn't be doing that shit. I'd be on the side. I'd be trying to get, like, the desk job power where I wouldn't have to go out on the field. That's what I'd be doing. Unless I could be, like, overpowered. If I was overpowered, then I'd fight. Because that'd be fun. But yeah. Corruption MC didn't hug Sala when he left. His only mummy is the fourth now. Is that true? Did I do that? Did I implement that? I should have. I can't remember if I actually remembered to do it, though. I planned to do it, but I can't remember if I did. Yeah. I might have locked that behind low corruption. I might have. If not, I should have. But I might have. I hope I did. Lord of Dark and Origin MC are the best dead end. Yeah. A lot of people like that. Low corruption, harem ending corruption, buffet ending. Yeah. Do you have all the story and endings planned out from the beginning? I've got the main ending, but I don't have like the various branching endings planned out. No. I've got the two like main endings that are like significantly different from each other, but inside those two different branches, there'll be like minor changes depending on the ending you get, and I haven't planned out all those. In theory, unless Widwell is lying, just I've got the main branching endings, not the little ones. No, I might have chosen between Alice and corruption. You might have. I mean, you can still have Alice be you can still be in relationships. It's just that you won't get the full romantic experience. That's all. You won't get the full love because you won't be able to feel full love, not like a normal person can. You can save every people you know to be the ultimate hero, and still the eye that you fight only for yourself. Tell the eye you fight. Yeah, you can be a liar. I mean, if you want to be a liar, you can be a liar. Tiresias is the blind seer from the underworld who Odysseus meets in his Odyssey. Oh, makes sense. Don't know why I thought Arbiter. Yeah. Anyways, screenshot the list and continue to the next stream. True. I would be fighting if I knew about Nyx, not gonna lie. Knowing there's afterlife for me is enough for... True. Actually, yeah. Knowing that there's afterlife, I probably would fight as well, now that you think about it. True. That's a good point, Sol. You did? You don't have to hug Sala? Yeah, but is that an option? Because you should be locked out of the option if you have too much corruption. Yeah, like the hug Sala option should be cut off if you have too much of it. I don't think I did that. I should have, but I didn't do that. I don't think so. When leaving. I liked the end where the MC becomes an oil thrall. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Because there's a sex scene on it. Yeah, so. You didn't make the MC not hug because of high corruption, Weird World, and please don't lock it away. I think I'm going to have to, mate. You can't be having the MC feeling too much emotion. Not when he's corrupt. Corruption and non-corruption endings are planned out. Yeah, exactly. Love will conquer all. Power of friendship go. If you have low corruption, maybe. Hope if we can betray all of our friends and just consume the world? Fuck everyone? Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Oh yeah, it appears regardless, I believe. Yeah, I thought so. High corruption MC will just give her a polite nod. Now, there's another option where it's not... You don't like to do the full hug and everything, but it's just... you just say your goodbyes. You just say a goodbye, and she says a goodbye, and then that's the end of that. She'll understand. But, yeah. I have 7 corruption. It'll be a high corruption. Yeah, like you probably need like 20 or 20-something corruption if I'm going to lock out the hug. Could you lock the silent hug both ways? Like 20 or more to refuse the hug, 30 or less to do the hug? You're between 20 and 30, you have the choice? I could, but then it'd sound like a pain in the ass. I reckon if you have more than 30 corruption, you don't get the choice. If you have less, then you can choose one or the other. That's probably what I'm going to do. Just because it's easier for me. Damn weird world. Let me eat Juicy and hug Sala and love Alice. Sorry, mate. You can still love to an extent. It just won't be to the full extent. That's all. I have 20 to 26 corruption at that time because of not wearing the helmet, and I can still hug Sala. Yeah, okay, fair enough. High corruption MC will give her Mass Effect. I should go. Yeah. If corruption locks wholesomeness away, I'm going to do a full lure run. Lure? I don't know what lure means. Well, I got over 50, so that's fine for me, though. Over 50 corruption? Well, yeah, there are not going to be any hugs for you. You'll get all the weird dead ends, though. So there's that. Well, you still have to make other choices to actually reach it, but still, yeah. Pure Boy's eating good tonight? Yeah. But yeah, in the future, I want to be doing more options like that. More heartfelt options. Fuck, I got a message. What is this? August 20 is Black Myth Wukong, my mate just said. Sick. Do you hear that? Black Myth Wukong's coming out soon. As a Chinaman myself, I'm very excited for Black Myth Wukong. Hopefully we can give that a play. Yeah, anyway. We're done. We'll save the rest for next time because there's no way I'm going to have enough time to do that bullshit. We're already hitting the 4-hour mark in 3 minutes. We don't want to be doing that. So, yeah. Thanks for coming, guys. Finish it off next time. We'll take a screenshot. I'll screenshot it after I close the stream. I've always been a good playthrough simp. Well, you'll get some good romance scenes in. We add in an option to decline Liz and Amber's hug. That one felt weird to me. Yes. Let me write that down. Let's put that in my phone. Deny. Well, I'm pretty sure you can deny their hug. Oh, maybe they hug you, but you don't go to the ground. There's like a go to the ground hug. Then there's just a generic hug where they just hug you. Yeah. They force a hug on you. Yeah, well, I mean, the MC could fight back, but I don't know why he would. I'm not sure if he's invested enough to fight back against the hug. Yeah, you can decline it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can decline it. Like, there's the jump scare hug where they just suddenly hug you out of nowhere. And then there's the hug where they pull you to the ground and you lie in the grass and, have a nice time. So I'm pretty sure there's already an option. But I might put a corruption thing on that. Maybe. I don't know if that's worth a corruption thing. I don't know if... Maybe I might just leave that one as a choice. Oh, wait. You don't tell them I love you, I believe. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Wait, no, I don't think... Do you? Is that it? Yeah, it's something. There's a choice. I don't know what the choice is, but there's a choice. Wait, my skill corruption BS might save me and allow me to be wholesome? I don't know. Depends on how much corruption you got. How dare you decline Liz and Amber hug? Yeah. I'm hugging everyone? Yeah. Anyway. Thanks for coming, guys. This was good. We went for the standard length. I wanted it to be a short one, but we went for the standard length, so whatever. That's fine. We'll finish this off next time around. And we'll pull up some proper pictures for the next one, so save some effort, Oh damn, so that's the end. Yep, that's the end. Find some random motherfucker to raid, then we'll call it a night. Well, night for you guys. It's afternoon for me, so I'm going to go have lunch, then I'm going to go do some work. So yeah, Alright, alright. Alright. This VTuber has just been sick. So, and he's a voice actor. Oh, okay. So, this guy will do. Don't know who he is. Like, I don't know who any of the fucking people I rate is. But we're gonna rate him anyway. He's got a better VTuber than me. So, good on him. But, yeah. That raid. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Farewell, guys. Farewell to the people on YouTube as well. Thank you for coming. And, we'll see you next week. Same time as this one. Whatever time that is for you. I don't know. But yeah. Catch you later.